Alrighty, we're back for session 12. Oh, the webcam froze for a second. Okay, we're good. Whew, that was scary. All right, yeah, we're back for session 12. So a recap of last time on session 11. The party started out with some recon into Cosmic Clash games. With X2's wonderful memory of the keypad code, you were able to sneak into the back room where you discovered the Circuit Point database for the Heartstring Championship Series. This allowed you to update Davros' circuit points, so he should now have enough points to enter the tournament at the Coliseum. Davros and X2 did also let it slip to the Illithids that they had received promo cards, which shocked the Illithids, causing them to eventually usher you out. This did allow Yol and the Professor, while invisible, to sneak a peek at one of the Illithids' passwords as they logged into the development machine. You then briefly stopped by a couple other places. Early in the day, you walked by the bank in Centervale, where you discovered a large number of people lining up with a complaint about them missing money. You also visited the Coliseum briefly and didn't see Katana in Top Cut, so it seemed like she did not enter the tournament today as well. You then paid a visit to the museum to see if Monet had a pass for the club because you wanted to go clubbing, but unfortunately they did not. While you were there, you asked them a bunch of questions about the Skeleton King situation and the apparent nighttime break-in at the museum. And Monet said a lot of shit. I could summarize it, but you know what? You all trust Monet implicitly, so there's no need to summarize it. Then heading into Undervale, you did spot Katie, confirming she is alive, before charming your way into the Rise, because who needs a pass when you have magic? Breakdancing your way into a conversation with the real Professor Davari inside the club, you quickly looped him in on the time loop, and you learned a few things from him, notably that he is familiar with the Legend Magic Shop, and he mentioned that there are some toys or puppets somewhere in the market that you can follow to the store, but you can't look at them, otherwise they stop moving. He also mentioned that there's a restricted section in the library that you could try to break into that would probably have info on some things you were looking into. You then had to cut off your conversation at that point as the magic had worn off on the guards, so you had to fight your way out of the club before backup arrived, which you were able to do, though unfortunately you had to ditch your turtleneck sweaters when you were on the run. And yeah, that was where we left off, and I think you guys were basically going to the shop to play some Heartstring for the remainder of the night, so if there was anything you wanted to do there, we can do that. Otherwise, we can safely assume that you guys have made it to the next day, and we can proceed from that point. It's a lot of stuff.
I like
Hitting
that.
the long rest button.
Yep, you can hit the long rest button. Yep.
I immediately check the inside of my body for my 2 grenades and my gun.
So they are not there.
Alright, this is just the worst. I wanted to be strapped today.
I checked my pocket for the what did I pick up? It was the
Sending
Sending
stone.
stone. Yeah,
Also
sending
from the guard.
You do have the sending stone.
Okay, nice. We have a sending stone.
Finally.
Yeah, that goes to what? Just some guard, we presume.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to lay a trap. We'll have to send him a stone, like, hey, meet me at Tabaxi Pizza. And then we jump him and we steal his sending stone.
And then we can talk to ourselves.
And then we can talk to ourselves.
Or we can use this to, get more people to Tabaxi Pizza to try their pizza.
Yep, our biggest priority, Tabaxi Pizza.
They seriously need revamp. And we could do that for them.
So, Davros, what's the plan for today? We got you all those points on that game thing you play so much. So what do we do with those?
We win.
All right. So, well, I think we do have some options on what we can do. So we do have the code now for the Heartstring computer because we didn't get the login information until we were basically already out. So we could go back in there. That would require us to go to the meeting this morning. We do have the Coliseum entry that we could do for Davros. That would also be a this morning thing. So I feel like we do one or the other. We do have the restricted section of the library, which we can do at any hour of the day. So that could potentially be later in the day. The magic shop, which we can do at any point. Vampire brothel. I feel like there's something there. And then also one other thing the professor was talking about, I guess Davros or no, professor. The
Oh,
actual yes, so the actual professor last night in the club, he said something to the effect of there's another version of him in the lab.
Oh,
Do you
he mentioned he had someone else working for him to do lab work, I believe.
Yeah. So if we ever do need to talk to the professor instead of going to the club, like, have we been to wherever this lab is before?
Well, usually I never really bother myself with that stuff. I'm usually just in the classroom. But I suppose I could try and look for the lab if we want to talk to the other professor.
But the club is much more fun than a lab. So if we need
It
to talk to
is.
the professor, shouldn't we go
But
to the
it's
club?
loud. The club is loud. There are those guards that seem to be immune to magic because your
No,
spell doesn't last long on them.
I you know, I, next time it'll be different.
I don't know how magic works.
You have a dragon.
But yeah, he's like real. He comes from the card.
Yeah, you've seen the summoning.
Yeah.
None of my cards do that.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was the whole. I got a special promo card and everything, so a little bit of a big deal.
Yeah, they
You,
can't
like-
just hand that out.
Yeah, they didn't. No, just to me.
So if I want a dragon, I should go to Cosmic Clash Games and ask them, like, "Hey, can I get a dragon?"
Well, I don't know if they'd be able to give those out.
Well, they
Like
they
mine's-
give one to you.
Yeah, they did.
I think it'd be cool to have a dragon.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely cool.
If we all had dragons. I mean,
Well,
if it comes from a card, should they just be able to give everyone a dragon?
It's kind of like my thing. But like what?
But it wasn't your thing until you got it.
Yeah, but like
It
it's
could be
kinda
our
like,
thing.
Yeah, but like it's kind of like what if I just became a slime guy? What if I, that'd be kind of weird.
More power to you, brother. Amen.
I just like I know there's 1672 slime guys before you, but like I feel like if I were to become a slime guy too, it'd just kind of mess up the vibe you're going.
Not really. We can always use more.
Staying
Would I
out
be
of
the
it.
38th then?
No, you'd be number one of your own.
I'd be my own line.
Yeah.
All right, so of those plans that I laid out ever so eloquently, what are we feeling?
I want to be honest, I was too busy looking for my grenades. I did not listen at all. My vote is for me to destroy some nerds in Heartstring,
So the Coliseum
and then go shopping afterwards.
for turtlenecks.
Oh no, turtlenecks obviously priority number one. The shopping is the magic shopping.
Oh, gotcha.
No worries, I already slipped in and got our turtlenecks.
Whoa,
that
you
was
were
fast.
quick.
Oh, you went early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I'd go early today.
Wow.
Thank you.
No problem. Here you
On the
go.
turtleneck.
Where if they sell magic turtlenecks? We could not have to buy these every morning.
Oh, I'll be the magic shop.
Yeah, magic shop. It's gotta have some turtlenecks.
Honestly, I do like the little variety of, sometimes, if we need other gear outside of turtlenecks.
What if the magic shop's run by a turtle? Do you think he'd be offended if we asked him if he had turtlenecks?
I-
I'm not sure how that works.
They'd be fine. They're not made out of turtles.
They're not? Then why are they called turtlenecks?
It's more appearance. I don't know. All right, so we have one vote for the Coliseum.
Yeah, that's my vote.
Any other voters?
Coliseum could be fun.
Well, if Davros is feeling like he's up to the challenge, then who are we to say no?
Hey, sounds like we got a tournament arc ahead of us.
Because here's the thing: if I lose, time just resets and no one remembers. So like,
We will.
I could essentially save scum until I win. You know?
Seems a little unfair, but we're the good guys. It's for the greater good. I
Yeah.
think.
And plus, we were practicing heartstring combos last night, so it's kind of like fresh in your memory.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you guys doing while I'm winning?
I mean, like,
You guys just watching? Are you guys gonna be
Usually-
robbing people? You guys going to?
usually we're like in the stands, and then like when the camera cuts to us, we like give commentary on like what's happening.
Okay.
I've actually already started making the signs. I got some Go Davros signs here. Do you happen to have any blue paint in the shop here?
You're asking the card shop
Yeah,
if
yeah.
they have blue paint.
You have all these little paper cards and everything. I assume
know what?
you have
What-
arts
let
and
me-
crafts
let me check it.
supplies.
Let me check in the back.
We could paint
Give
our
me like 10
chests.
minutes. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. I'll go check the back.
I mean, he has to have paint. People paint their cards all the time, right? I don't know how this works.
I checked the back. There's nothing back there. Yeah, sorry, no paint, blue or otherwise. We'll have to go to Steve's if we want some paint.
Do you have a pen?
I suppose Steve's
what?
is on the
Let
way.
me go check the back. I'll go check the back on that one. Yeah, no pens. Yeah, sorry, this is a digital game. No pens.
How do you write transactions down?
Right? What do you mean, write transactions? We have a computer.
You don't have a paper backup? You don't sign
It's all
anything?
digital. It's all digital.
Someone delivers something and they need you to sign. You just tell them to leave.
No, I just
Library
accept
card.
it. I've never signed it for anything.
You were mysterious.
Right, do you have a pen on you?
Always. Minimum 3.
I mean,
3 pens
Y'all-
just seems a little too much.
y'all very studious.
Does Monet force you to sign for things?
Yeah, my wrist
Oh,
cramps a
no.
lot.
Oh no! When I'm working at the guild hall, I never sign for anything. That's how they get you.
Yeah, that's
You
what I'm
want to
saying.
watch out. Those fairies and fey creatures are always out to get you. Don't give anyone your real name.
Do you have to go get Monet's dry cleaning or?
So you guys want to go to the Coliseum now, or
Oh, we
A
have some
lot of
time to kill.
pants. A lot of pants in the dry cleaning, I bet.
We could probably get something done before the Coliseum. Was there
how
anything
many
that you guys?
pants?
Isn't the Coliseum in the morning?
Yeah, so so you have a little bit like you don't have to run there immediately, but like probably within like the next hour or so signups close.
Do
Do
you
we
think
think
we
the
have?
bank is busy?
Oh, probably.
Probably still busy. Yeah.
I mean, do we need to go to the bank?
Don't know if it's now just permanently in the loop that people are at the bank complaining.
I feel like this just might be slowly like a foreboding like doomsday clock, because the more I think about it, if this time loop keeps happening, people keep spending money, they're not going to be gaining money. So eventually, the longer this time loop goes on, the more people are going to be without money, without food, and are going to starve themselves to death, and society is going to fall.
You're on.
Well,
And where
sure,
do they spend
point.
their money?
Well,
Steve
just like
shop.
I guess. Oh, you think that's?
It must
I
be
guess yeah.
Steve.
For businesses, it's the opposite. They gain money, give away these physical items that return to them the next day.
Wait, so you're
Oh
saying I
my-
should be rich?
Tavros, have you checked the books lately?
Yo, Joe, you
What's up?
how's the how's the accounting?
Fine.
How's the sheets?
You know I don't like doing accounting, man. I haven't checked the sheets today. I've been getting ready to run locals.
You want to check the sheets?
Sure, fine.
You guys got QuickBooks, TurboTax.
No, what do
Yeah,
you?
we got QuickBooks.
Okay, yeah. See,
He does the math.
he
for
knows he knows more than I do. I look, I studied accounting a little bit, but I have not enjoyed it. I've been wanting to pursue other ventures in my life since then. Yeah,
you.
he like starts to go like is like kind of sighs and like kind of goes into your, because yeah, again, like yeah, you have, again, it's not literally a computer, but yeah, you guys are like an officially sanctioned store, so you've got the whole setup, you've got the scanner, you've got the like the specialized account to like view your transactions and everything. So yeah, he like goes over there and kind of like starts looking through, and he's like, yeah, I mean, looking a lot better than normal. We've made a lot recently.
We're in the green
Yeah, this is
or red,
maybe our
black. Which color? I can't remember.
Well, yeah, and he like kind of shows you the screen, and like just comparing like, and it's looking at like a month by month comparison. This month is like way higher than it's ever been. Like you have made so much money this month. Yeah, that's like crazy in the green.
How do I withdraw?
Well, you put in a request through the bank. I mean, obviously, this all like withdrawals from official store accounts. It takes like a little bit of time for it to transfer, and it has to go through an approval process. But,
like under 24 hours.
I think it's 24 hours. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I feel like I have asked this before. Now that we're talking about it. All right. Well, thank you, Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun at locals. We're gonna go to Coliseum.
Okay.
And
Oh, you're gonna go watch?
No, I'm gonna go win.
Wait. I thought you didn't have enough points. Weren't you like just complaining about it yesterday? How the system is rigged against you. Gargo Swift is getting all the points that should have gone to you.
I don't recall that at all. I talked to my contact at Cosmic Clash Games,
Okay.
and they moved a few numbers around, and I have enough.
Wait, so did they actually find evidence that Gargo Swift was stealing points from you?
All I will say is I have more points today than I did yesterday.
Okay, man. You know what? That's great.
I
I'm
can't
happy
comment
for you.
on official investigations.
Okay. Well,
Into another player.
I don't get paid enough to ask more questions, so good for you. Good luck at the tournament.
You know what? This month, since we're doing so well, you're gonna get a bonus.
Oh, well, all right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, no problem. I'll hold down the fort while you're gone.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're heading out,
All right.
guys. I'm so rich.
Yeah,
You have no idea.
I'm realizing now that this angle, we need to be looking at this more from a business angle. Like, who here has to gain the most for this loop?
Steve.
It's Steve. It's Tabaxi Pizza.
Well, they're not really making enough money for that to count.
Not now, but eventually.
Aren't we paying them in like physical currency?
We just kind of been, it's probably fine.
But isn't this good? Everyone runs out of money eventually, and then there becomes a revolution. We overthrow the king,
But
Dead king.
install our own government,
hmm,
get rid of this outdated monarchy.
Now we're talking, young one. That's exactly what I've been saying all these years.
Oh no.
oh no.
Waiting
Oh, no.
15 minutes for local public infrastructure to get from level to level.
All right,
All
let's get
these
you
property
back to bed.
taxes, and then there's all these potholes outside of my business.
Oh yeah, the potholes. That's
Well, I think we've been talking for a while. We should probably get going to the Coliseum.
Yeah.
All right. Heading out to the Coliseum.
Oh, yeah.
Are all of you guys going there? Were some of you guys stopping to get paint for signs, or?
Yeah, I think I might stop at Steve's General to grab some paint for signs.
All right. Anybody else coming with, or?
oh yeah, I'm definitely coming.
Oh, we're all
We need to
coming
split party.
inside.
Okay.
Well, don't you need to sign up?
Like now?
You have a little bit of time. Yeah, I mean,
I have so much time.
basically, you can stop like at one place that's in this layer without any issue. If you were like trying to go somewhere else, it would be cutting it close. But Steve's is on the way.
I'll go sign up. You guys go deal with Steve.
All right. So Davros heading to the Coliseum. Everybody else heading to Steve's.
Yep.
Yeah, split the party.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah. Looking for some
Party.
paint.
All right. Splitting the party. Davros going off on his
I'm gonna
own.
get mugged in the alleyway. People running out of money.
Alrighty. So we will. Well, who wants to get Davros? Do you want to go first to the signups?
Wait. Sure.
Okay. Alrighty.
Something's gonna happen
So-
on the way.
No, it'll be fine. So we'll go ahead and we'll split
be
the
fine.
party, and
I
Davros
trust you.
will head off on his own, all by himself.
I'll be whistling.
to the sign-ups.
just a merry jaunt on the way.
Is skipping.
Are you sure we don't
A
want
little-
one person
A
to go
little
with
pep in
that,
my
Rose?
step.
Make sure. Don't they need a manager?
Not a care in the world. I'm not looking at all. I'm looking straight forward, nowhere else.
All right, Davros. So you head your way over to the Coliseum, and you don't exactly know where to go necessarily since you haven't signed up for the tournament, but you kind of see there's a little bit of a line off to one of the sides near, and there's like a booth kind of built into the side that it looks like probably people are going there for signups. You can walk up over there. You see, you have to wait, a couple minutes for a few people in line in front of you. Eventually, somebody calls you. All right, next.
I'm here to sign up.
Sure. Can I see your charmer?
Yep.
All right. And they grab it and they go ahead and put it underneath a scanner for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Ooh, just barely made the cut, man. Okay.
Just the way I like it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. 502.
Coming in
Sure.
as the underdog.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You are. I mean, I think you're the lowest points that's signed up so far, at least from what I can tell. Yeah. Looks like
Here,
it.
take down the Giants.
Right.
Gargo
Well.
Swift.
Yeah, you're
Katana.
gonna be Gargo Swift and Katana. Well, Katana, I don't think. Yeah, she's not here right now. She'll probably show up later.
She's not here. She always shows up.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably just not here yet. I'm guessing she has a little bit
Oh,
of
she's
time
running
still
out of
for
time.
signups. Yeah, I'm sure she'll show up. But yeah, Gargo
I
Swift.
wanted to take them both out, so that's unfortunate. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll just settle for Gargo Swift.
Oh, I mean, he was the first one to sign up. He was here bright and early, getting ready.
It seems a little lame, if you ask me, right?
I mean, yeah, he says he has routines he goes through. I don't really know what's going on
Mumbo
with him.
jumbo.
Yeah, I mean, it works. He's
His-
clearly the best.
These young
so,
kids.
like, yeah. Well, all right. Well, yep. So you're good to go, and they hand your charmer back to you. Yeah, head on through this door in here, and just follow down the hallway. You'll eventually see a sign on the left. There'll be the waiting area. So there's lockers in there in case you need to put any of your stuff away during the matches. But best of luck. You're gonna need it.
I don't need luck.
All right, if you
Luck
say so.
needs me.
Okay, they're like trying to think if that was cool or if it was really lame, and they're like, okay, yeah, all right, see ya. And they like kind of like wave up the next person to head forward into line. Yeah, do you go ahead and head inside?
Yeah. Here. Oh. Does enhance ability help me at all in this?
So yeah, I will let you know. So okay, I have the whole mechanics for the card game and everything. I don't think I'm gonna just like actually sit there and play it with you while making everybody else wait, because that would be kind of lame.
No, that's fine.
For everybody else.
That's fine.
But yes, I will.
Can take a cat nap.
Yeah, I will let you know. I'm gonna have you do a few series of checks throughout the day. What checks?
Yeah, one check.
Yeah, you've played enough that I think it's totally fair that you would know what checks generally. Generally speaking, you're gonna be looking at insight, deception, and intimidation. So you can keep that in mind, that you'll be running into those checks during the
All
tournament.
right. I will wait until we're about to start playing, and then I'll cast enhance ability on myself and give myself advantage on wisdom checks.
Sure. All right. So you go ahead and you follow your way into the Coliseum. Again, you're kind of heading down this one of the side like rooms. You're not. I mean, you're going where the players are, right? So yeah, you head down a hallway. There's a couple doors, and you're just kind of like looking, waiting to see. Okay, yeah, they said there'd be signs. You eventually go around a corner, and you see there is a room that says, players locker room. So you open the door, head inside. But you can see there's a bunch of people in here already.
Oh boy.
You do see Gargo Swift is in here chatting up. There's like three or four people that are like standing around and talking to him. Like he's clearly like, chatting it up with people. They're really excited to speak with him. But yeah, I think he's probably the only one that really is of note that you would really know in here. But yeah, again, there's a couple benches you can sit at. There's lockers around the walls. Like each of them has its own like key that you can grab. So like if you need to like lock something away when you're playing, you can lock it away and like take the key, so you can make sure nobody like takes it or anything. But yeah, you have a little bit of time to kill in the locker room. If there's anything you want to do, let me know. Otherwise, you can just chill.
I'll try to lean on a locker, not too far away from Gargo Swift, and I'll try to eavesdrop.
Sure.
And see if has any important conversations.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check.
I'll do it again.
There you go. All right. 21. Okay.
You can take the second one.
Yeah.
Not the first one. We
Yeah.
picked
Oh, that the first one was a 6. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need a stealth check from you.
All right. I'm real good at stealth checks.
Okay. So you go to lean up against one of the lockers.
Try to be all cool and stuff.
Yeah, and you're trying to like hear, what they're saying, and you're just kind of trying to play it cool, and then somebody's like, "Hey man, you're in front of my locker. I need to get in there." And immediately Gargo Swift and everybody just turns to look. You see there's like this really big like half orc that's like trying to get into the exact locker that you're leaning on.
No, this is my locker. I have the key right here.
And you like he literally hands up a key. You mean this one?
No, it's this one.
He's gonna try to push you out of the way. So I'm gonna need give me an athletics check.
Guys, I'm gonna get bullied in this locker room. I'm gonna get beat
You're
up.
literally getting bullied in the locker room.
High school bully right here.
All right, sorry, give me just a sec.
You needed some backup muscle, like Yol or the professor.
Yeah, where's my bodyguards?
What body?
Get these Bavarians away from me.
Oh my god, dude, I rolled a fucking natural 3. Okay. You are actually able to somehow stand your ground. Like you see he tries to push you and his hand like kind of just slides off of you. He's like, the fuck. Whatever. Okay, I don't
Hey, this is my locker.
okay, whatever. I'll be back later. And he just like kind of like walks away in a huff. And you see Gargo Swift is like, "Hey, Dennis, what are you doing here? I didn't think you had enough points."
Yo, Greg, of course I have enough points.
My name's Gargo Swift. Obviously, you know that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure
Positive?
I'm sure I know what my own name is. How he like kind of walks over and he whispers, "I don't want to say it out loud, but I thought you were not very good at the game."
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm far better than you are.
well, I mean, I've never lost to you. I mean, I
Well, that's
really
because you
didn't-
cheat.
Okay, always with the cheating. Always with the cheating. Okay,
No,
sometimes I
that's
don't.
you.
even
You're
know why I
always
try
with the cheating.
No, okay, listen, Dennis.
Going down today.
Do you really think that? Do you really believe
Yeah,
that?
I'm taking you down, and I'm taking Katana down.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna be the winner.
I would love to see you try. And hey, if you do win, that'll be such a great story. Everybody loves an underdog story. It's not gonna happen, but it would be cool if it did. Listen, I'll give you a little bit of advice, okay? You see that orc guy that you were just messing with? He's actually pretty bad at the game. So if you get matched up with him, you'll be fine. But everybody else in the room, they'll smoke you, okay?
No.
Right. Okay. I'm trying here, I'm trying to be
Word of advice:
Uh-huh. Okay.
don't get matched up with me.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're going out in round 1,
All right.
and that would be a little embarrassing for you.
That would be extremely embarrassing. You are right. I'm
Yeah.
glad you agree with that. Well,
I'd
hey.
say it's embarrassing to go out round 1, regardless of opponent.
Yeah. I mean, well, I've never gone out round 1 before in my entire career,
Yeah.
so
Well, this is the first time for everything.
won't be happening today. All right.
No, it will be.
Okay. Well, listen. I've got to go. Got to get ready. I'm sure you've got some last minute practice you got to put in. I don't know what all you need to do.
Been ready.
Okay. Well, that's good. Listen, you know what? Maybe I'll see you out there. Maybe we'll get matched up into each other, in the finals, right? That would be fun.
For me, yeah, it would be.
Okay. Well, I'll catch you later. Okay. Good luck. You're gonna need it. He hops off to go chat up with some other people in the locker room.
I keep forgetting he's a rabbit.
Yep. Yeah, he is a Harengon. Alrighty. And you then start getting ready for the tournament.
So
Now
maybe that's how he wins. He's got a rabbit's foot.
maybe.
I need to get my own rabbit's foot if I want to start winning.
All right, the rest of you heading over to Steve's stuff. As you guys are walking, can I have you give me a perception check? Jesus.
I'm locked in.
Okay.
Oh, I have my wrong character sheet. No, I have the right character sheet. It's the wrong name's coming up.
Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. Yeah. So I've noticed that sometimes if I if I pull up another sheet on D&D Beyond, it'll like automatically pull the name from whatever the last one that I did was. So sometimes you have to like refresh the one that you actually want to like show the name of. It's weird. I don't know. I've had that happen before. But yeah, okay. So you guys are heading over to Steve's. I'll say you guys are kind of walking again. You're going along the boardwalk near the Grandfire Tree. Smells as sulfuric as always. You guys head over to Steve's. You've been there before, and I see the three of you are starting to walk in. And X2, you kind of open the door. The bell like dings a little bit as you guys are walking in. X2, you're the last one to go in, and like you're about to walk in, and you stop for a second. You kind of like look on the windowsill, and you guys had been here before, and I don't remember if you were the one that necessarily noticed this, but yeah, they're like outside of Steve's shop again. Very plain name, Steve stuff. Clearly not decorated super, flamboyantly. Just kind of very, very standard stuff. They got a couple of plants that are sitting on the windowsills. You do see there's a little doll that's sitting on the windowsill though, and you're thinking about like you were told to look for like a toy or like a puppet or something, and that could possibly kind of fit with what the professor was saying. But yeah, there's just like a little doll sitting on the windowsill.
You'll. Hey, can you get me a list of this stuff, Steve? And I hand him a list. I just need to stay out here and not watch something. If you catch my drift.
No, not quite.
No, you not watch something. I'm trying to say this the second time. We're trying to get to the magic shop. I think I see. I think I don't see something that I need to follow.
Right. Okay. I trust you.
I'll be right out here.
Okay. I'm gonna head into Steve's.
All right. As he's heading in, where are you looking at the doll?
I'm trying to do the thing where I stare in a different direction, but then like out of the corner of my eye.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're trying to watch it out of the corner of your eye, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yol heads back in. You're kind of just kind of peeking out of the corner. You're not seeing it. You're not seeing it do anything. It's just sitting there.
So is this doll like on the inside of the shop or outside?
It's on the outside. So it's like basically there's like, a windowsill on either edge of the door. That there's a couple like potted plants that are sat outside. And yeah, the doll, it's just like sat on the ledge outside between a couple of the plants.
I'm going to summon my dragon.
Okay.
I don't know if this is the person, a humanoid can't look at it situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to summon my dragon. I'm going to lean down, say to Pink Eye, okay, Pink Eye, that doll over there, just want you to stare at it. Just let me know if it moves. And I'm going to
like nods.
Immediately, I'm just going to look completely away. Turn my back to it and everything. Maybe even, yeah.
Sure. Okay.
I'll just wait.
Yeah, and you just wait for a bit. You see Pink Eye's just kind of like looking at it. You see it like Pink Eye like growls for a second,
Mhm.
It's just kind of like, yeah, continuing to stare. But yeah, you definitely notice Pink Eye growled for a little bit, like after you turned around. But yeah, you kind of stay there. Yol and the professor in the shop,
Mhm.
looking to buy some
Getting
stuff.
this.
Yeah, just getting some paint. We got a big competition. Lots of signs to make. Let's just grab some paint and get out of here. What's on that list that X2 gave you there?
What is on the list?
List right
Okay,
here,
so
Yol.
the list is so obviously water bottle, towel, a whistle, and ankle weights. So any of those that's in Steve's stuff, that's what X2 wants.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna relay all that to the professor.
All right. And if you wanna try to look for those, you can give me an investigation check.
Okay. While we're at it, can I also look for a little bell?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say you're able to find pretty much everything you're looking for.
Yay. Thanks, Steve.
So yeah, there's a little bell as well if you want to help the professor with that too. So yeah, you guys are able to find all that stuff. Again, Steve's has like a lot of it's just a bunch of random shit, like all kinds of knickknacks you could try to find. Steve probably has it.
I never liked these stores. Taking jobs away from us good stand folk in the market.
And you just work at the store?
No, I have my own stand.
You can make a store.
No, they want to get all your information of like your charmer stuff, things like no, I can't let them. I can't let them get my information for that. That's crazy.
Don't they need that already for this, for you to run your stand and pay your taxes?
Just for the charmers, they don't care about physical money.
Are you paying your taxes?
Let's move on here. Let's get out of here. Oh look, X2's out there doing something funny. We should check on X2.
All right, so you guys
Taking
go
it
ahead
very seriously.
and pay for the pay for the knickknacks. I'm not gonna make you literally mark down money for it. But yeah, you guys have got your paint, your whatever, the whistle, all the stuff that X2 needed.
Ankle
Yeah.
weights.
Yeah.
So what do we see
Yeah.
when we exit the shop? Is it just Pink Eye staring at a doll?
Yeah, so you guys as you come outside, you see X2 is like just looking at the tree, and then you see Pink Eye just like staring at the window.
And look at the window. It's there.
Yeah, there's like a doll there.
Oh, is this one of those thingies the professor was talking about?
Why are you looking at it?
Well, here, I got an idea. Yo, where's that bell?
Here you go, Professor.
Here, okay. I'm gonna try to stick this on it, and then we'll look away, and we'll listen.
Wow. That sounds a lot easier.
They teach you this in the adventuring academy when you're trying to be a young hero.
Do they? That seems oddly specific.
See, you stick little bells onto prey animals you find and let them off, and then you follow them to lure out the bigger monsters.
Gotcha. Okay, I guess we'll all turn around now.
All right. So you all turn around. Is Pink Eye still looking at the?
No, I'll have Pink Eye turn. Well, since it's been a couple minutes and there's been no movement,
Mhm.
correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Pink Eye turns around and you do hear a slight jingling a little bit. Not a whole lot though.
I look back.
It looks like it's still on the window still. Yeah. Hasn't really moved much, doesn't seem like.
Well, we can always come back to this later. Don't we got a match to get to? Or do you guys want to unravel this mystery now?
Oh, do we even have time? Yeah.
What's the jingling going on? It didn't move, but it was a moving.
Could have been the wind. Is
Could
it
have been the
windy?
wind.
But we're staring at it now, and there's no jingling.
Correct. Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's oddly specific timing of the wind.
Well, it's just a
True.
coincidence. Sometimes the wind blows, sometimes it doesn't.
But Pink Eye growled, and
Pink
that's,
Eye, yeah. There was a point where when you were turned around, Pink Eye growled.
and he doesn't normally growl. or
Doesn't
anything.
normally growl. He's pretty well behaved.
Okay. I'm gonna lean down and ask Pink Eye in Draconic.
Okay.
Hey, I know this whole time you can actually talk, and we haven't really been talking.
Is this real?
But
What?
yes, my Pink Eye speaks Draconic.
Okay.
For
Okay.
12 sessions, I have been holding on to it, but your dragon companion can speak in Draconic.
Okay.
And there hasn't really been a reason to. I assume that X2 and Pink Eye speak on their own, you know,
Sure.
in the comforts of their own home together.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I will lean down
Okay.
and ask him if there was anything he would like to tell me in Draconic.
Okay. In Draconic, and yeah, I think the rest of you hear the dragons start to speak in Draconic.
Oh, I know Draconic.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you hear it say, and you can tell, like, yeah, it sounds like it's very congested. Like, it does not sound healthy. It's like, like the little thing. It was like it pointed like at the door.
The door for Steve?
Yeah, it was pointing at the door.
Guys, does that mean Steve's stuff is the magical place?
Maybe if we fulfill a certain condition, we get warped there through the entrance to Steve's.
Did you guys notice any other tall dolls or puppets in the store?
I will say, I'm with an investigation check as high as you did. You didn't see any in there.
Okay.
Well, you didn't put any dolls on your list, so we weren't looking for that.
Yeah, because I didn't want to leave the list too long for Yul, because I think that's a little rude to just give somebody a massive list.
Anyways, we should probably get back to Davros. They're probably
All
shoving
right.
in the lockers over there or something.
Yeah, well, no, they wouldn't do that. Davros is pretty strong. He can hold one on his own.
Well, fair enough.
All right, heading over to the Coliseum then.
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Alrighty. So you guys make your way over to the Coliseum, and I take it you're just gonna go get your seats and, you know, paint your signs and do whatever it is with all the stuff that you were doing next to.
Well, I just do we need somebody else on the inside? Because I got this stuff, so I could pretend to be his coach. Don't they let coaches on like in the ring?
You have no
Like,
idea.
What if he needs like a massage?
For a card game?
Well, you know, sometimes your hands get a little sore. Well, you know, from all the clicking. I don't know if there's mid-set coaching. I don't know what this Coliseum has.
Yeah, you're not sure. You've never been in the big leagues.
Yeah. I guess I'll walk up to the registration table.
Sure. They kind of look at
Like,
you.
"Hey,
You're here to register.
No. And I just obviously point to the towel that's wrapped around my neck and hold up the water bottle and the whistle as if he's dumb.
Okay. What could I help you with then?
No, just one of my players is in there. Do you guys let coaches in the back, or is that?
And they turn to another one of the people that's working there, and they like give each other like a look. It's like, we didn't realize anyone had coaches.
Yeah, you should be on the list. Yeah. If you just look down, slime guy.
They're
What did I
like,
say more?
they like slime guy.
1673.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. They registered earlier. Were there
Yeah.
were there like 1,672 ahead of them? Like,
Yeah, that's I have a long list of that I've been
okay.
coaching, but
Gotcha.
this one
Okay.
made it to the big leagues.
I see. All right. Give me a persuasion check.
I'm just seeing if I can get on it. Oh,
I'm sorry. Like we're pretty strict on who we can let in. I mean, you seem like a nice guy, but we weren't told anything about letting coaches in, just specifically the players. I'm really sorry, man. Yeah.
it's totally cool. He's supposed to let you guys know, but
Yeah,
it's fine. Maybe
he didn't say
yeah.
anything about that. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry.
cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Hi, thanks.
Yep.
Look at the water bottle. Kind of let out a sigh.
Mhm.
I see written on the water bottle, Davros' secret stuff. Just shake my head and go back to the stands.
All right. So you guys just heading up to the stands then?
Professor, have you already started the arts and crafts?
Oh, I already got them. I'm getting our handicap seats. Just 1 second.
All right, sounds good. When do we take off the turtlenecks?
Oh no, the turtlenecks stay on.
I'm sorry, Professor. Maybe you haven't been to one of these events before. It kind of requires you to take off your shirt and like paint letters on your chest.
No, that's what these posters are for.
Oh, is that like a regional variant that like where you're from, where in your layer you guys just paint signs rather than chests?
Oh, this is what we do for the big old jousting tournaments. I'd assume it's the same thing here.
I'm sorry. Jousting?
You kids don't have jousting these. You kids are so pampered. You don't even joust anymore. Back in my day, we were jousting at the ripe old age of 3 years old.
And just one more time. Jousting?
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. I think I understand now.
You would get on your dragon there with a big
Yeah.
stick and run at someone
Yeah.
else on their dragon with a big stick and try to knock him off.
Yeah, Jousting. Yep. Okay. I understand. All right, well, show me the signs. What'd you make?
I just hold up signs. It's basically just. I think halfway through, I forgot who I was building the signs for. So half of them say "Go Davros." One of them accidentally says "Go Gargo Swift" because I forgot that he was the enemy.
I'll take that one.
I'll take one of the Davros ones.
All right, let's get out there.
All right, let's have a nice, clean game, guys.
All right. So you guys head up to your stands with your signs in tow. Davros, I'll say enough time has passed. Eventually somebody comes in and says, Round one pairings have been posted up. Please check the sheet to see who your matchup will be. Yeah, good luck, everyone. They kind of head out. You see people start to kind of crowd around the matchup postings, and yeah, you
Casually walk to check the poster.
all right. Yeah, you are not playing Gargo Swift, but yeah, you're playing you're playing some Thunderbrand. That's their name's just Thunderbrand.
Okay, sounds kind of lame.
All right, and yeah, it's there's like table listings for where you guys are gonna go out into the arena. And yeah, how the arena is set up. Basically, there's like kind of like a raised central area that's kind of like divided into sections with like kind of like pillars between them, and you'll get on either side of that arena and get matched up. It's basically the inside of the Coliseum. It's kind of designed in a way that's like, I mean, like a traditional, like old, when you think of like, oh, like a Roman Colosseum, like the inside of it is kind of like aesthetically designed like that, but it is still high tech. Like the platforms in the center, they are like the actual dueling arena is just kind of like redesigned in a little bit more of a thematic way. But yeah, you start walking out onto the field. You see all kinds of people, Gargo Swift waving to the crowd. You can hear people chanting his name. Nobody chanting your name at the moment, but yeah, the three of you, give me a perception check to see if you can see Davros as he's walking in. Uh, 22 definitely sees him though, so 19, yeah, you see him. Actually, yeah, and Davros, can you give me a perception check? So yeah, okay, that's funny. Yeah, so you guys all kind of see each other, like you start waving. Davros, you see, oh yeah, they made signs. There's a sign for you, and X2's got a Gargo Swift sign.
I hate that kid so much. He's getting banned from my store. He doesn't even know it yet. I make my way to my table.
All right. And you make your way to the table. You actually do see the orc that was running into appears to be your round one opponent. He's like, oh great, this guy. All right, whatever.
Who are you?
Thunderbrand. Did you not read the matchup? The okay, whatever.
The name sounded really horrible, so I was just trying to understand.
Oh yeah, okay, Mister. I have 4 numbers in my name because I wasn't creative enough. Okay, yeah, you're gonna talk to me about it, about my name.
Hey, those numbers are important.
Oh
they
yeah,
mean something.
What do they mean?
What does Thunderbrand mean?
Look, it's my family name. I've literally my screen name is just named after my family name.
You know what? That's completely valid.
Yeah.
I take it back.
Okay.
I apologize.
Well, it like seems kind of surprised. Like, oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get in the competitive spirit here.
I get it. No, it's that's fine. Okay.
Hope you have a good game.
Yeah. You too. And he's like, you actually seemed like you've shaken him up. Like he was not expecting.
Warfare.
Yeah, the psychological warfare is already starting. All right, so again,
League of Legends all the time.
I'm not gonna, obviously we're not literally playing out the games, and we could sit here and do like a bajillion rounds of tournament matches, but yeah. So what I'm gonna have you do, this is if you've ever been to a TCG tournament before, there's a lot of like mind games that go on. I've a lot of psychological warfare as you're saying, but so yeah, we're gonna do basically 3 different checks here. We're gonna have you do an insight check, a deception check, and an intimidation check. And these are essentially going to be contested checks against your opponent. You have to win 2 out of 3 of the checks to win the match. So if you wanted to do your magical ability,
oh yes. Can I instead of wisdom, can I change to charisma?
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So that roll is actually a 1 then. And not
Okay.
11.
Sure. Okay. No problem.
You said deception and intimidation.
Yep. So yeah, insight, deception, intimidation. Okay, let me go. Sorry, I gotta pull up their stat block again.
I'm just realizing I accidentally made the old man to be really good at this game if he ever learned how to play it.
Yeah, I'm realizing my charisma is all focused on persuasion and performance,
Mhm.
not deception, intimidation.
Yeah. That is okay. So the insight was a 1, right?
Yeah, natural one.
Okay.
If that
All right.
changes anything.
Yeah. No. So okay. So yeah, the match, you start going through the match, and yeah, you actually notice you have a hard time reading this guy. He's actually pretty good at bluffing. However, that intimidation factor of really kind of like psyching him out seems to have taken you a long way. So you are able to eventually win the match fairly handily. He only beat you on one of the checks, just that first one. But yeah, you're able to beat him pretty handily. Which, you start to think it's like, okay, yeah, Gargoyle Swift did tell me that this guy was like not very good. So you're trying not to like let that psych yourself out and think, okay, maybe you just got lucky with the first pairing, but yeah, you're able to take him down easily enough, and you hear a couple like cheers from the crowd, but most people are probably focusing on other matches right now rather than kind of the kids at table 200 kind of thing.
Good game, Thunderbrand, and I give him a handshake, and I'm like, hey, you can stop by Comic Game Store anytime. We accept anybody.
And he's like,
I run a little shop, so yeah, you're welcome.
all right, and yeah, he shakes your hand. He's like, hey, sorry about earlier.
No,
Yeah.
it's all me,
Good
man.
game.
I apologize.
No, we're good. Okay, yeah, no, it was good to meet you, and yeah, nice games.
See ya. Good luck.
Thanks. And you head back in to the locker room. You see Gargoyle Swift is already there. He must have won really fast. But yeah. Your first round match is over, and again, I'm not I don't want to have to make us run through every single match, because that would be kind of lame. But yeah, we'll say you're able to go through a couple different rounds with relative ease. I'm gonna have you do one more of those contested rolls just to see how easily you're able to get through the next couple rounds, or if you're able to get through them at all. But yeah, so just go ahead and do the 3 checks for me again. Again, insight, deception, intimidation. Ooh.
Oh my god, another natural one on insight.
Not reading people well.
119.
Bruh.
Oh, 9. Okay.
That's 3 natural ones
Yeah.
in a short amount of time.
That is not ideal.
I was gonna wait to give myself my Bardic Inspiration. Wait,
Yeah.
can I even do that to myself? No, I can't.
Right,
Can I, from the stands, say just shout out with the sign of "Let's go, Davros! You got this!" to give my Bardic Inspiration?
I actually I just rolled here.
Fair enough.
Can I have you re-roll the insight check, because I also rolled a natural one on the insight check. So
Rollies.
Yeah.
This is not good. I have a +0 on insight. All right, fellas. I got this. There's no way I roll another natural 1 on insight.
Well, actually, okay. No, do you have any pluses? You don't have any pluses on insight, right? It's just a flat
No,
one. Okay,
+0,
yeah, sorry.
it's just
Yeah.
flat.
You're right. Okay, then it would have to be reroll. Okay. Yeah. So that Yeah, that unfortunately is not enough. You are. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. Dude, I don't know why I can't do basic. Okay, yeah. It was 116.8. Okay, you actually, sorry, you're fine. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I got a 1, a 16, and an 8 against your 119.9.
Oh, okay, let's go.
I was just focused on the tied natural one, but it actually didn't matter because you won the other two. Okay. All right. Okay. So you're able to make it through the next couple rounds. Sorry, I'm clearly really out of it. You're able to make it through the next couple rounds. You eventually, though, now, so we'll say you got through like 2 or 3 rounds there. You do see now your next pairing. It looks like it's the round 5 pairing. Is against Gargo Swift.
So not even finals. Okay.
No, you guys are in. This is probably like. It's not quite top cut yet. So the tournament structure, you can lose a round. Like if you lose a round, you're not automatically eliminated. But you know, if you go X2, then you might be in trouble, as they say. But yeah, so you are paired up against Gargo Swift in round 5. You see, like he like you're looking at the sheet and you see the matchup now, and you hear from over your shoulder, "Ooh, tough luck, buddy. That's rough. Hate to be you."
What, for you?
No, for you, man. For you. That's well.
Have you ever tried not cheating? You think you could win without
I've
cheating?
actually tried that every single time I've ever played.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. 100%. Yeah. Listen.
So you're not going to try to cheat?
No,
You're
I
not?
never would. Hey,
Cool.
listen. If you want me to go easy on you, I can. I'm still gonna win, but I can make it look kind of close if you want me to.
All I ask is you don't cheat,
Oh,
and we can
okay.
let the cards speak for themselves.
Perfect. All right, that sounds great to me. Hey, I'll see you out there, bud.
Okay.
All right. He heads off to the arena. Are you gonna do anything to prepare, or are you heading out there?
It's probably been a while, so I'll probably have to recast.
Yeah, I'd say at this
Enhanceability.
point you would have to recast it. It can probably get you through like 2 or 3 rounds, but yeah, after that point, you need to recast it. But yeah, and you see X2, yeah, from you and Yol and the Professor, you can like kind of see the matchups on the screen. You do see the pairings of Gargo Swift versus Davros.
Would
Oh
I
my
be able
God.
to give Bardic Inspiration as I see them come out?
I think you can. Is it just someone you can see?
Yeah, 60-foot range.
Let me double check. I believe they are in range. I just want to make sure. Not that there's a map, but
That's because if I lose, I'm killing Gargo Swift. Just letting you guys know that.
Yeah,
I will. I didn't get to get my gun this time, but it doesn't mean I don't have swords.
not that there's a map.
Go Davros! Kick him off his horse!
Huh?
That's my Bardic
Don't say
Inspiration.
horse.
So yeah, you could yeah, you would be able to hit him with the Bardic Inspiration. However, can you roll just a D20? Because it would matter
no.
what side of the arena that you're on. So on an 11 or higher, you're on the side that's close enough to hit it with. But if not, you would have to move to the other side.
All right, I give you Bardic Inspiration, so you
Nope,
can
that's-
be close enough.
Okay,
Well,
so yes,
bro.
he is on the side closest to you guys, so you would be able to give him Bardic Inspiration. He is within 60 feet.
All right.
All right.
So I shout out the, knock him off the horse.
Shout, knock him off the
Thanks.
horse.
I love these jousting matches.
You see,
Not as bloody as I remember.
Davros, as you're getting like set up, he's like, you see Gargo Swift, he's like, did that guy say knock him off the horse? What is that guy talking about?
Yeah, you heard him.
Okay. Is he with you?
No, I don't know. He's a fan.
Oh, and
Yeah, go
you see
Davros!
Gargo like kind of looks over to X. He's like, "Oh yeah, there's a fan right there at the sign." Like Gargo sort of like waves at you and kind of points at you and gives you a thumbs
I
up.
think that might be your only fan in the crowd.
No,
unfortunately.
there's quite a lot. It looks like, and you
Man, I
see
don't
like
see
he looks
any.
around. There's like a lot of people like waving at Gargo Swift.
Oh, those are my fans. They're waving at me. I wave back.
No, you see they look at you and they're like they shake their head and like point at Gargo Swift.
See, my fans. They want me to beat you. That's why they're pointing at you.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, best of luck. All right. You're gonna.
I don't need any luck.
Oh. Okay.
Luck needs me.
Yeah. Well,
Did he seem intimidated by that?
give me an intimidation check. This is not one of the 3 for the rolls.
Oh, that should be an advantage.
Yeah.
So let me roll it again.
I mean, 21 is not bad. Here, let me.
Trying to come up with a catchphrase.
Yeah. You see, he definitely he's a professional. Like he's not gonna let that rattle him. But he seems surprised at you a little bit. He's like, okay, yeah, you seem more prepared than I would have expected, to be honest. I mean, I didn't even know that you had enough points to enter here. But hey, it is what it is. Hey,
Takes
listen-
a mastermind to play puppets. You wouldn't get it.
right? Yeah.
And then I make my way to my table.
All right. Okay. And you get ready to face off against Gargo Swift. All right. I'm gonna need insight, deception, and intimidation.
That was terrible. It's okay. I only need to win 2 out of 3. Okay. And then I'm going to add a d6 to that last one.
Okay.
So 26 and 25 are my 2 highest.
26, 25. Okay. Sorry, what were
Let's
all
hope Daniel's
what did
luck.
what did you get for everything?
Oh, 10 for insight, 26 for deception, and 25 for intimidation.
Okay. All right. So you you feel like the match is actually going pretty well. So Gargo Swift,
he pull a Uka man. This fucking guy.
You see, Gargo Swift. So his deck. He runs a what is it called? So he runs his Marionette is called the Magician, and most of his cards are like he basically he gains stacks of luck. And as he most of his cards involve like rolling a dice, and the more stacks of luck he has, the more chances he has to successfully roll higher. So you see, he's the way he plays, he doesn't really ever attack you a whole lot. You're kind of crushing him right now. You've got him down to half his life. He hasn't hit you a single time. But yeah, you notice that's just one thing you notice as kind of the game is going on. It's you're kind of winning pretty handily. He's not really doing anything super aggressive. He's just kind of basically gaining his luck stack and just rolling dice, and it's very weird. You've played against him before, but it's always his play style is very odd compared to other people. And he's you're actually a lot better than I thought you were gonna be. I see you've been practicing a little bit.
I don't need to practice, but we all know the end result of this duel. You're going to cheat, and I'm going to lose.
I play
I know
fair and
it.
square.
You know it. We all know it.
I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
because you're not good enough to actually win. You let your money, you flaunt what you have, and you use it to cheat. It's like you feel good about yourself. But that's because no one cares about you. You have nothing in your life.
Wow. That's crazy. You're just attacking me. I'm just playing a card game, man. What is wrong with you?
Let's see what happens. I'm winning really hard right now, but you know what? I've already seen the end of this duel, and it's one I lose, and not because I'm bad. It's because I'm far better than you are, and you have to resort to cheating in order to win.
Dennis, I don't know how many times I have to tell you. I don't cheat. Okay, look,
Okay, Greg.
I am gonna beat
Let's
you,
see it.
but
Yeah,
not through
you're
cheating.
gonna play Ukaman. We all know it.
What are you talking about?
Nah, you know.
Okay, whatever. Can I have the three of you in the crowd give me a perception check?
Of course.
All right, on my signal, guys, shoot him. We have them where we want them.
All right. And yeah, so okay, I will keep that 25 in mind next to. So yeah, so the game continues on, and yeah, Davros, you're killing it. You're getting him down. He only has a couple life left. You see, he starts one of his turn. He's like, "All right, man. I mean, if I don't beat you this turn, then you probably got it." So
Yeah, you're gonna play Ukaman. I get it.
You keep saying this thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just get it over with, man.
All right, whatever. And he's just like, okay. And you see, he plays a card called the Grand Finale, and you've seen this card. You're very familiar with this card because this is kind of his win condition. Basically, the Grand Finale, he rolls 20 luck checks, and if he succeeds on every luck check, he automatically wins the game. So it's something that like as he plays the game, he tries to stack luck points in order to get like higher chance of succeeding on luck checks. He's like, well, I mean, best of luck to me, right? And I will say, so yeah, you see he plays the card, and you see like the animation starts to play of like all the little like dice symbols coming up and flipping. X2, you are looking around, you know, you're cheering for Gargo Swift. You're kind of like, you know, trying to see who else is cheering for Gargo Swift. You actually notice something kind of, it looks like you're kind of like looking at you're looking at the boxes, and you see like Verdon Ash is like watching from his, you know, really fancy skybox or whatever. It looks like he cast a spell like right as Gargo Swift played that card. You don't know really what, but it was pretty clear he cast something.
Guys, I think Gargo Swift is being tampered with by Verdon Ash up in the box.
What happened?
I don't know. He looked like he was casting some spell or something. But
Can I cast Detect Magic?
You certainly can.
This is a spell slot, so not ritual, so it only takes an action.
Sure. Okay. What is there a range on Detect Magic though?
I think it's 30.
Okay, let me see.
I think
yeah, it's
there
30
is.
feet. It
Yeah.
is 30 feet.
So that if you're trying,
Oh.
yeah, that's not going to be anywhere near any of this that's going on. Like you could cast it, but I will let you would know enough about the spell that if you're trying to detect what's going on here, either with Verdon or on the playing field, it would be too far away.
Okay, if it's too far away, then I probably wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, never mind then.
Yeah, no problem. All right. And yeah, Davros, I mean, you're just kind of watching success. And you're just kind of like shaking your head, looking at Gargo Swift as he just kind of smiles at you. Success. And finally, the 20th one, success. And you see victory by Grand Finale appears. Oh, sorry, Dennis. Maybe next time, right? That was a tough one. You almost got me.
Like I mentioned, you're just gonna cheat. We all knew it. We all foresaw it coming.
I don't know what
not
I
a
can
good
do
enough
to
player.
convince you that I'm not cheating. I'm just good at the game.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you really? And then I leave.
And you start walking around. You hear, yeah, Gargo Swift. Yeah, let's go.
I wish I had a grenade.
See Gargo Swift's kind of like waving to people in the crowd, blowing kisses. Yeah.
I kind of like look at Davros, and then I look at my sign, I flip it over to the other side, and it says, "And Davros."
I walk out of the Coliseum.
All right. Yeah. What do you all do? Any thoughts? You keep chilling for now.
So is that like the end of the tournament for Davros?
So
presumably, or
he may not necessarily be out, but you don't necessarily know if he's going to make top cut. It's possible that he could, but yeah, you don't know for sure. So you can stick around for a little bit, and yeah, you guys can stick around for a little bit if you want to wait between rounds. If you want to just keep waiting to see the results of the next rounds, we can do that. But yeah, with one loss, you know it's not totally out of the picture that he could make top cut. So we could run a few more checks. Davros, when you said you walked out of the Coliseum, were you like fully leaving?
Back to the locker.
Back to the locker room. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I just meant like the regular area.
Yeah, no, you're good. Okay. Yep, no problem. Alrighty.
is there any way where we can somehow either get a better look at the spectator box or like get in there? I know you said it's like in a different area.
Yeah, so it's basically it's on the other side of the arena essentially. And you don't know how to get in there necessarily. I mean, there's obviously like it's like a skybox in any like football stadium. So obviously there's a way to get in there. You just don't necessarily know where that is at the moment.
All right, guys, I know this might seem a little nefarious from Gargo Swift, but I just know that he's innocent and all this. So I feel like Verdon Ash is setting up good old Gargo Swift. I don't know much about magic. I don't know how he did it, but something seems suspicious. I don't know if there's a way we can sneak into the spectator box or not, but I mean, I already finished my hot dogs, so I,
Oh, don't worry, young one. I've brought the clipboards for our spectator box inspector outfits to be completed.
right, okay, that's good. Well, I mean, they didn't let me in as a coach, so I don't know if they're going to let you in as a spectator box inspector.
Well, you never know until you try.
Question for the
I-
DM.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I know we were very far away, but would we have seen were there any hand gestures he did? Like, was it a somatic spell that Verdon Ash did?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed pretty clear. Yeah, he was, he was saying something, moving his hands in a way that it was clear enough that he was casting a spell of some kind.
Would I recognize it?
I will say no, you wouldn't.
Okay. Damn.
Hey, yo, you got Fireball prepared?
No.
All right, that was an easy solution there, unfortunately.
Sorry, what were you saying, Matt?
No, I was just trying to see if there was a way we could sneak in to get a better view and see if Verdon Ash does this spell like every match, or if this was like a one-off situation, and then if there's anyone else that is like sitting with him, I guess would be the main two things that I want to try and glean.
Sure.
Well, I could also cast invisibility on the two of us and we could sneak around.
The classic.
Yeah.
Professor,
Yes,
is that yeah, what
I'll
have,
distract them with my spectator box inspector routine while you guys sneak in behind.
Works every time.
Alrighty, so the three of you are going to be sleuthing around.
Yes,
Alright.
and I think I'll cast Pass Without a Trace,
Mhm.
as usual.
Sure.
And I'll cast invisibility at the 3rd level on me and X2.
All right. Okay. So I will have everyone that is trying to be stealthy go ahead and roll stealth. +10, and then if you're invisible, you'll have advantage. So 33 from X2. 24 for y'all, not bad. All right. Levon, I think you're not really necessarily stealthing, right?
No, I'm just walking
You're
with them
distracting.
to distract the first person I see. He's like, "Oh no, I'm just here to inspect the spectator box. I got my clipboard. Don't worry, I'm meant to be here."
Gotcha. All
I
right.
flash a badge that's probably like a hand-drawn badge that means nothing, and put it back in my pocket.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you guys are able to kind of walk around and I mean the Coliseum, it's like decently sized. It's not like the size of like a football stadium in real life. Like it's not that big. So you're able to kind of, okay, well obviously like the skybox is over like in this section, the entrance has to be somewhere over there. So you're able to kind of find generally where it probably is. You get over to that section, it looks like there is like kind of a staircase leading up. There's not a door blocking it off. There are guards on either side, but yeah, there's not like a door that you would have to get through. It seems like it's just like a staircase leading up that's currently guarded by a couple guards.
I shall approach the guards.
And they kind of look at you, it's like, sorry, this is
Oh,
you're not.
I'm a spectator box inspector. Please, I must get through. Health and safety. You guys understand, right? Union sent me.
Okay. And give me a deception check.
Ooh, that's a 22.
Yep. Okay. The Union sent. What are you here to inspect about the box exactly? I mean, we're in the middle of an event right now.
Hey man, Union sent me. Job's a job. You got to make sure all the seats are bolted down correctly, the glass panes are installed correctly. We don't want a crack happening at all. So many things. You understand.
Let's give me
you
just a sec. All right.
Sorry. First off, do you guys have a proper handicapped ramp or some kind of lift to get up these stairs? This doesn't seem properly compliant. What's going on here?
Are you asking for the personal box of Verdun that is just for
Well,
him?
first, you guards are stationed here. I have to ask you what's going on here. Where's the proper hand railings? Where's the lift for anyone who's handicapped to get up? I'm gonna need. This is not going well for you guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, they like kind of point to like the general entrance. Okay, there's like ramps on the general areas, but again, this is like a personal area for only Verdun.
Sorry, building code is building code. No one gets special treatment here, bud.
Okay, you know what? I'll go let Verdun know that you're here. I'm sure he'll have a lot of things to say to you. I'll be right back. And see one of the guards like starts heading up the stairs.
When one of the guards is heading up the stairs, that's when I'll make my move and kind of walk on through.
All right.
Same.
You guys follow the guards up, and you eventually get up to that skybox area, and yeah, again, you see there's a couple guards up here as well. You see Verdun is just kind of chilling up here. He doesn't. There's like not any other like guests that are up here watching. You see, it looks like somebody that's like kind of running like sort of a stats table kind of situation. Basically, all employees up here. No like fans or anything. And yeah, you guys follow the guard. He's like, sorry, Verdun. There's some guy who says they're an inspector. They were sent by the Union. They were getting on me about not having an accessibility ramp to get up here. And Verdun's like, what, up to my personal chamber that only I come up to? He's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know what he's talking about. He's like, okay, well, does he seem legit? And the guard's like, dude, I don't know. Like, I didn't know anybody was supposed to come today. He's like, well, yeah, nobody was supposed to come today. You know what? You can fine, send him up. That's fine. It's like, okay, if you say so. See the guard comes down. Yeah, I mean, Verdon said you can come up and do your inspection if you want. Just don't really bother him. All right.
Okay, understood. Well, I'm sorry, old legs here. Do you mind helping give me a hand up these stairs?
Oh, sure thing. Yeah, he like kind of like offers an arm.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you.
All right, yeah, you make your way up, and you see as you come up, Verdon looks. He's like an inspector, right?
Well, just doing union duties. They wanted to inspect it.
Right, the
Um,
union. Okay.
Well, a lot of people work up here. What if someone has an injury and needs to get up here? You don't have a proper ramp to get up here, or any lift.
No, but and he like gestures at the guards. The boys can help people up, but yeah, something we can definitely consider putting a ramp of some kind up here.
No problem. Just give me 5 minutes. I'll take a quick checklist and I'll be out of your hair. Don't worry.
All right, by all means. And he kind of like just sits back down and like he gives you, give me an insight check.
$17.
I'll say he definitely gives you like kind of a sort of like a what the fuck are you doing look, but in like kind of an amused kind of way.
I think for the next 5 minutes, I'm just gonna like quickly, lean down, look at chairs, look at random things, do a fake inspection just to like distract people, so X2 and Yol can get where they need to be.
Sure. All
And then
right.
I'll head out.
And X2 and Yol, what are you doing? You just kind of getting up in position up here, invisible.
Yeah, getting up in position, kind of. Since there's no one else outside of like employees, I guess the one thing I'd maybe try is look. You said that there was some like accountant or something or some
It's
bookie.
like it looks like somebody that's doing stats, like not account,
Yeah.
like for like tournament stats.
Okay.
Yeah, like recording like win
I-
losses kind of thing.
Yeah. I just want to maybe glance over that, make sure there's nothing suspicious or anything
Sure.
on that.
Yeah, give me
Someone
an
was being fudged.
investigation check. It's hard to say. I mean, at the very least, really the main people you've been paying attention to are Davros and Gargo Swift. It looks like their win-loss rate is correct. I mean, there's like 100 people maybe at the tournament, so you don't really know if everything is legit, but at least as far as Davros is concerned, his records seem untampered with.
Then yeah, I guess Yul, is there anything you wanted to do?
No, not in particular. Outside of watching Verdon Ash.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess for the next round or so,
Yeah.
we'll just kind of keep an eye on him, especially because we haven't really, outside of session one, like at the party, I hadn't really seen him up close and personal.
Mhm.
Just wanted to kind of study him, see if he's actually interested in the Coliseum, like, because he owns the Coliseum, right?
Correct.
This is like kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. One, I want to see if he's like actually entertained by this. Is he actually like paying attention, or if he's like only focused on Gargo Swift's match?
Sure. Yeah, give me. I'll have both of you guys can give me an insight check. I guess. And Levon, was there anything you were doing up here? Otherwise, you can tell that the two of them are in position. Is there anything else you wanted to do beyond that?
I think that's it. I'm not trying too much. I don't want to draw too much attention to
Sure.
myself.
Okay.
Just enough to give them a chance.
Okay, sounds good. And yeah, you think they're in position, and so are you gonna head back down then?
Yeah, I'll head back down. I'll get back into my normal costume, which is just losing the clipboard and get back to my seat.
Sure. All right. Okay, so yeah, you get back to your seat, and the two of you, you guys are watching Verdon throughout the next match. He's definitely, yeah. I mean, Exu, you don't get a super great vibe on it. Yol, you definitely tell he is very invested in Gargo Swift for sure. He doesn't necessarily seem to be paying too much mind to any of the other matches. Like the way that he is watching and reacting, he clearly must know how to play the game. So like he's not just like completely disinterested. But yeah, it's Gargo's match is really the only one he's actually focusing on. And you see this match, Gargo Swift is actually like it. So the match against Davros was actually like kind of smoking him. Like he was doing pretty good. Whereas in this match, and you guys have kind of seen this now, like Gargo, he is a very like slow play style. Again, he basically, you know, if you play card games, he has an alt win condition deck where he's like just trying to, it seems like he's trying to stack up enough points to like get enough luck checks to basically guarantee that he always hits the grand finale. And so he like can't miss it. So he kind of just like stalls and builds up stacks. You know, he's farming his Q or whatever, as the kids say. But yeah, this match it's a lot more one-sided in Gargo Swift's favor. So you don't notice at any point that Verdon interferes in any way. But again, with Yol, your insight check, is that just because the match wasn't like in risk of Gargo losing, possibly? Like, because Gargo could have legitimately lost to Davros. There wasn't really any point in this match where it seemed like he was going to lose. So you're thinking like maybe he possibly interfered when Gargo was about to lose. But if that wasn't happening, he wasn't doing anything. That's kind of the vibe that you get.
I guess we'll just kind of keep watching for a little bit, but then I guess once we're, you know, towards the 45 minutes or getting kind of a little close, and I feel like that's when we'll make our exit.
Sure thing. And I guess real quick, Devin, can we have another round of checks for you? Insight, deception, intimidation.
Oh yeah. Bro.
Have you,
Insight's so
dude,
bad.
your insight is you're just like rolling ones and twos and threes. Holy crap.
Oh.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Only a 20 and a 15. That's beatable. Wait a bit. It's Daniel, though.
It is unfortunately beatable. You guys are watching from the box, and
Rip.
it is. I am so sorry to say, but this is not looking good for your boy Davros. And you see, unfortunately Davros does lose this round. Which, you know, you're getting farther into the tournament. The people are getting better, so you're not fighting the plumbers like you were in, you know, round 1 and 2. These are like seasoned players. But yeah, unfortunately, you do end up losing this round, and with 2 losses, you realistically probably are out of the tournament at this point. And yeah, I will say X2 and Yol, as you guys are leaving, you do hear Verdon like kind of like talk to the person that's doing the scores, and he's like, that guy that almost beat Gargo Swift, what was his name? And is like looking, it's like Davros De Laurentiis, and he's like, right, okay, that's what I thought. He was pretty good. Good to know. Thank you. He doesn't say anything else.
And I guess one last thing,
Mm-hmm.
because I assume this is not the case. There was not a secret second person in the box that it was counter jinxing the match, so, like with a purple like turban.
No,
or anything.
it doesn't appear like that was the case.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No, that's a good thing to check for.
Pix, it's a reference to Harry Potter. I don't know.
Oh,
By the reaction, I was like, I don't think you could tell. There was a Quidditch match that was fixed. Sorry for any
They're messing
spoilers.
with the rooms.
Yeah, spoilers from
Book one.
the first book. Yeah. But yeah, no, you all right. Are you heading out of the booth at this point?
Yep.
Because yeah, it is getting
Yep.
close to your invisibility running out. Yep. All right. And yeah, Davros, you kind of make your way back to the locker room, and you hear like a kind of a sigh from behind you. Hey man, tough luck. You got pretty far.
Who are you? Sorry.
You see, it's. I mean, obviously, you know who it is. It's Gargo Swift. He's like, listen, buddy, you did really good. I mean, honestly, you got a lot farther than I think most people would have expected. So you should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, I don't need your approval. I know I'm good at the game.
Right. Okay. Well, hey, listen. I'll
By the
make
way,
sure-
where's Katana?
And he
I
like
didn't see that she showed up today.
he looks around. He's like, I don't know. Seems like she didn't show up. That's kind of weird.
Can I insight check him?
Sure, you can inside check him.
All right,
really
guys,
good at
I'm
these.
really good at insight, fellas.
I believe.
This is the one.
I'm gonna get a 3.
Oh my god! What?
That's crazy.
That's my third natural 1 on insight check today.
That is unbelievable. That's crazy. Yeah, this fucking guy, he's such a prick, dude. That's all you get. He's so smug.
All right, can I cast Divine Sense?
Sure, yeah. What is a divine sense?
Is
Is that Fey, Fiend, or Undead?
yeah,
Is that-
a celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
Celestial, fiend, or undead?
Yeah.
You do not get anything.
All right, crossing those off the list. It might just be a regular rabbit. All right, I make my way out of the
All right.
locker room
Okay.
and wait for the rest of the homies.
All right. And yeah, X2, you would know enough at this point. Once you go X2, you're probably out of the tournament. So,
I know that feeling all too well.
yeah.
Yes, I guess I will go head back to our seats for a little bit to pick up Pink Eye, who obviously had been saving our seats. He was like laid across, 3.5 seats wide,
Mhm.
just snacking on Yoel's pretzels. And
You'll
picking
love
him
his
up.
pretzels.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Yoel. I hope you don't mind. It was just he was hungry.
Listen. Friend who likes pretzels is a friend.
Yeah, that's right. All right, let's go meet up with Davros here. Again, just everybody with tournaments like this, just let me handle it.
All right.
So we'll go outside
Yeah. You see him standing alone.
and Davros, you see me kind of like walk up with a limp a little bit and a little winded. Davros, I meant to give you these earlier, but like for next time, there's like a dramatic effect. If you get rid of ankle weights during a tournament, it really just like it makes the crowd really stare at you and like, oh, you're unburdening yourself. And so I just remember for next time, I'm gonna hand him some very sweaty ankle weights that I've been wearing all day.
Yeah. I don't know if those will work on me.
Yeah, I guess I never really thought of that.
Yeah. I don't have ankles,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
yeah.
this was better in my head.
You know, have you been using those like every time you played?
Well, no, it was just specifically for today. Picked them up at Steve's stuff.
Alright.
Uh,
Maybe you should, use those for your next duels.
I could, yeah. I'll just need to go to Steve's stuff every day for the rest of the time loop. Pick them up.
Well, we just have a shopping list. Anyways, guys, I did lose, but I'm telling you, that guy, he's a fucking cheater, man.
Well,
I had
no,
him
I mean,
dead to rights.
yeah, we
There's
were
no
watching.
way he was able to roll 20 successes in a row without cheating.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no
I
way.
mean, like I'm sorry, Davros. I understand you're just trying to come up with excuses and
No,
everything.
no, it's not
I
an excuse. I'm a good player. I know.
Yeah.
I should have won in any other circumstance other than he cheated.
Well, no, he didn't cheat, but Verdon Ash did. I mean, that was obvious.
Wait, what?
What?
What do you mean Verdon? He wasn't playing.
Yeah, but like he cast a spell on the grand finale, when it was happening. So but like Gargo Swift didn't cheat.
So you're right. Someone cheated for Gargo Swift.
Yep.
And you don't think Gargo Swift is involved at all?
Nope.
What do you guys think? You guys, you guys agree with X2 here that it was Verdon acting of his own accord?
I usually I trust X2's judgment a lot, but in this case, I think there is we can't deny the possibility that he was in on it.
Well,
Guys,
Yeah.
didn't we see
No.
those two talking to each other? And I think it was maybe the first loop we had, or one of the first loops.
That's a party.
Yeah,
Yeah,
They're old pals. They're friends.
no, he could.
probable
No.
they're in on it.
So it's a
X2,
coincidence. So it's a coincidence that I've been saying he's been a cheater this entire time, and he ends up
Yeah. You guys can tell that I'm sweating now. And it's not just from the ankle weight.
not just the ankles.
I get on a knee and get level with X2. X2, there always comes time in a young man's life where, a hero you looked up to turns out to be well, for me, it was he was a grizzly tentacle monster in disguise, and it was a rough time fighting that hero of mine who I thought was a hero. I guess the moral of the story, kid, sometimes heroes aren't heroes. They're just there for admiration. The true heroes are the ones who are there for you.
I didn't want to interrupt. Can we go back to the hairy tentacles?
Wow,
I'm
that was
sorry.
so-
I was real focused on the hairy
That was
tentacles.
so inspirational, Professor.
That was just a tough time. When I was a young lad, there's Porcius, the great spear hero, I always looked up to. And one day
Porcupine?
we're out on a mission. They spread out a bunch of hairy tentacles and attacked us, and it was very scary. But that's behind us now. In this situation, I feel like is the exact same thing for X2 here.
Hey, guys, I'm not crying. This is just sweat. I'm just a little hot in the turtleneck. And I'll take off the turtleneck and just kind of look down at my Gargo Swifty shirt that I have on underneath. You really think he would do that?
No, he would never cheat.
It's just
No,
I've
he
just
cheated.
been looked up to him for a while. I have a Swifty poster in my bedroom, and
Let me ask you a question. Why would you ever look up to Gargo Swift when you could look up to Katana? She's a real good. She's probably the best player, easily.
I just followed Gargo Swift since he was the best, and I think Gabanga, I think, was maybe more the Katana fan, if I remember correctly. But I'm gonna have to take down the poster every morning. It's a physical thing.
Like in your house?
Yeah, it's in my bedroom.
But you don't start at your house. You start in the lift. So
I'm gonna have to go back to my house.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back to your house to take down the poster every day.
That's gonna be.
You're not gonna have time for the churros in the morning now.
Can we just Can I just metaphorically take it down in my mind? Is that
I think that's valid. Yeah, I think that works.
okay? Okay. Well, I guess I don't want to say he's a bad person who cheats and is evil, but I'm definitely taking down the metaphorical poster in my mind that he is all good. Okay?
Okay. The poster's down. Is that what
Yeah.
that was? Okay.
Yeah.
That was it was just at a weird angle. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Normally go straight down. And that was at the
I couldn't reach the top, so I had to kind of grab the side.
Oh. I feel like that might tear a little bit. But that's okay.
I mean, we don't want the poster anymore. Who cares if it's torn?
Well, yeah, but one part might be left up, and then you have to go back and tear that part down, and that might just tear as well, and just kind
I'll
of.
also take off the Gargo Swifty shirt and put back on the turtleneck.
When we were young lads and we found out Porcius was a monster, what really helped is when we cut up all the tentacles and well, we got a good roast that night, I'll say that much, but it was a sad one.
Wait, are you suggesting that we kill Gargo Swift and eat him?
What? No, metaphorically, of course.
No, but you physically did that to your hairy tentacles, though.
Well, oh, is that a doll over there?
Oh shit, dolls! We're supposed to be looking for dolls. Things in the market. I look for a doll. Do I see a doll?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, Davros, by the way, we found the dolls. It's actually Steve's stuff.
No, I got this. Don't worry.
Davros. Okay, so
yes.
Davros,
natural 1 into a natural 20.
You don't see a doll right now, but I'm gonna on this natural 20 perception. I'm gonna let you to perceive in the history of your mind's eye. It's very funny that you didn't go to Steve's. You were the only one that didn't go because the last time you were at Steve's, you're now remembering again, perceiving in your mind's eye. When you were talking to Steve at the counter, you remember you were at the counter, you heard a bell ring, you looked around and there was nobody there, but now you remember, you do see there was a doll that was on the counter next to the bell.
Yeah, I just had a flashback. I remember a doll at Steve's on the counter. You guys remember that?
Oh no, I think the doll is in the window, right, X2?
Yeah, it was in the window.
No. There was a doll on the counter next to the bell because it had rung the bell.
So you think we need to ring the bell and that will turn Steve's stuff into I don't know.
I will say
magical mics.
Another thing, just on a nat 20, just remembering this.
Mics.
Yeah, Matt. Oh yeah, of course, magical mics. The best magical. Oh, there's magic in that store.
So, magic mic.
Yeah, but yeah. So you remember specifically there was again, you didn't think anything of it at the time. You just thought, oh, the bell just rang. There was nobody there. That was weird. But you also do remember there was a piece of paper that was on the counter that Steve took. It was
some about buttons.
Yeah, it was there was a bunch of stuff. It looked like a list of some kind, but it was in a language that you didn't know. With the only exception, there was something about buttons, written clearly
Green
by
buttons.
somebody. Yeah, clearly by somebody else. It looked like it was a shopping list.
Yeah, it's a mobile order.
Yeah.
In my notes, Steve got a mobile order maybe after a bell ding.
Yes.
I didn't have
Yeah.
anything in my notes about a doll. I'm sorry. I'm not that good.
No, it's why would you think anything of it?
Oh yeah, I put Steve stuff, sketchy as fuck. Definitely not a real person. I saw this on a note. One button, green.
Well, I gotta go back
not
there
hacked
anyways to return this paint. So,
Wait, you got it on a loader?
well, I'm sure they'll take it back. We're done with it now, right?
I guess I don't know Steve stuff return policy. If it's like Costco, then yeah, we can return it. But
Well,
like,
did you use it though? I think if you used it, you can't return it.
Well, it's just on the paint. They're on the sign here. They just got to get it off the sign.
And back
You
into the
think-
bucket.
Yeah,
Hey, as long as we return it, that's all that matters. They have to give us store credit.
well, we can certainly try. I mean, now with this new information about the bell, though, I am a little bit more curious about Steve stuff.
so we just ring every bell we see. Got it. That could be
Well,
done.
no, just in Steve's stuff.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I guess we're going back to Steve's stuff.
All right, and you see, actually, as you guys are getting ready to leave, you see someone like it looks like some employee with the Coliseum runs up to you. I was like, sorry, you're Davros, correct?
Yeah, slime guy.
Oh, right. I was sorry. I was told to give you this, and he like hands you like a some sort of envelope. Sorry, it's from Verdun. I'm not sure what he wanted, but sorry, I was told to deliver it to you before you left.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Do I have to tip you or
No.
I don't know how this works?
No. They pay us quite well here. Don't worry. Have a good day, all of you. They turn to walk away.
Oh yeah, by the way, Davros, Verdun Ash definitely called you out and was like, "Hey, I need to keep an eye on this guy. He seems pretty good."
So you're telling me that now?
Well, yeah, it didn't seem like that important, but that
You think there's something inside this envelope that's gonna kill me?
no, probably the opposite. Probably like
Is it like
recruiting
anthrax?
you. I don't know who that is.
I read about it in the newspaper one day.
Go ahead. It's your first
I opened
fan
the
letter.
envelope. It's not the first. It's not the first. Not at all.
Okay, so you open the letter.
Yeah.
All right.
We all die.
So anthrax everywhere. So yeah, inside you see, and yeah, I guess first of all, yeah, you do notice like this. Yeah, this is like kind of like in a fancy like stationery kind of thing. Like it's not just on like a random piece of paper. But yeah, inside it says, your skills were most impressive. You're hereby invited to an exclusive club hosted by Verdun Ash, 42 Wellington Way, Duskvale, 8 p.m. tonight. This message will erase itself in 30 seconds.
I memorized the address.
All right.
Something Wellington.
Okay, can you say that one more time? I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
We got 25 more seconds.
Yeah. Your skills were most impressive. You are hereby invited to an exclusive club hosted by Verdun Ash, 42 Wellington Way, Duskvale, 8 p.m. tonight. This message will erase itself in 30 seconds.
Do you think we should go? Do you think we can all
I'm-
go?
I mean, we gotta go. I mean, we only have 20 seconds left of this message, and after that, it's gonna be gone. But then also, if the time loop, this is the only night that we can go to this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sorry, it's a one time. It's also a perfect opportunity for us to corner Verdun Ash. It didn't say I could have a +1. They left that a little unclear. So maybe I have a +3. I'm not sure.
Well, slight issue with that.
Well, you don't want to go.
Well, no, it's not that I
You
don't
got
want to
plans?
go.
You got plans at 8
It's-
p.m.?
It's just that we may one of your plus ones may be compromised.
Oh. What, ankle weights?
Oh,
No, I didn't know how to bring this up earlier, but Verdun as maybe did come face to face with a inspector box inspector.
Wait, you guys
It's
did the, you
okay.
guys did the inspector route without me?
The union will send me as a secret society inspector. It's all okay.
Oh boy.
But also just wear a mask.
Yeah, or you can disguise yourself.
Oh, I
with the
am
spell.
quite proficient at making disguises.
So
The
you don't
old-fashioned
know
way.
you don't know how to magically disguise yourself?
Oh, nonsense! You don't need that mumbo jumbo. You all you need is some makeup, some wigs. Put this and that, and voila! You're an archmage.
Guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You think they have grenades at Steve's stuff? I might need one of those. For no particular reason.
Well, we have half of ascending. That's about as good as we have right now.
Alright, let's go to Steve's. Let's start punching some bells.
And it's 8 p.m. tonight?
Yes, in Duskvale.
Okay. What's the I look up at the sky. What's the time of the clock?
Oh, you're muted.
2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Okay. So we got some time. Yeah, I think we go to Steve's stuff right now.
Okay.
We load up on explosives.
Yeah, maybe they have a necklace of fireballs there. That'd be nice. I could throw all like 8 beads or whatever.
All right. Heading back to Steve's. Alrighty. So you make your way back
For Mike.
over to Steve's. You do see when you're there, you do see the doll is still on the windowsill outside.
Creepy.
What do you do?
Can we just go inside?
We go inside, yeah.
Yeah, it's inside.
Alrighty. You all just head inside. You hear the
Is
bell
there
chime.
one on the counter?
So you do not immediately see one on the counter right now. Can I have everybody give me a perception check?
Who's Asset B12?
Levon's his name is like messed up. It's pulling from like a different sheet.
It fixed for me. I had to refresh. But,
I maybe have to refresh my.
Yeah. Fixed for me too.
It's one of my other characters.
I might have to refresh my cache.
You have a character called Asset B12.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
What a great name.
Yeah, it's a great name. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, as you guys look in, you don't see yeah, you guys are like kind of like staring at the counter. You don't see anything there. Levon, you do. So yeah, you guys hear like the bell rings as like the door opens. You also hear like a little bell ringing like lower behind you, like coming from sounds like the ground.
I violently turn around, pointing at it.
You just see there's like a little doll sitting on the ground, like next to the shelf.
Is it pointing anywhere?
No, it looks like it's just kind of sitting against the shelf. You do see it is the doll from outside, the one that you tied the bell around its ankle.
X2, sorry, I'll speak in Draconic. Pink Eye, or XT, do you mind if Pink Eye looks at that thing for us again?
Well, Pink Eye's kind of been trained to only follow my commands, so. But yeah, I was gonna kind of thinking the same thing.
Oh,
So
thanks.
yeah, Pink Eye formation,
You see, like, kind of just like starts like looking at the doll.
and we all turn around.
Oh, we turn around. Oh, okay.
Yep, we don't look at it.
Not looking at the doll.
All right, you all are looking away from the doll. You hear Pink Eye start to growl a little bit again, and you hear like the dinging sound as like it sounds like the doll is currently moving around. And then you hear the ding from the counter. You all turn and look, and you see the doll is currently on the counter now. Like you see, like Pink Eye is like sitting next to the counter, just kind of like looking up at it.
All right, can we look at it now? Do you think now that's on the counter?
Yeah, and you see when the bell rings, you see Steve. He was kind of like doing something in the back. He came back out. He's like, "Oh, hello everyone. Welcome back. Did the paint supplies that you purchased work well?"
Oh, they worked wonderfully. We're just well, I got to return it, and then we're other business as well. But here you go, and I just put the signs on the counter.
Oh, are you returning the paint that you used? That's
Yeah,
perfect.
I'm sure store credit will be fine. We can talk about it later.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. We can do a store credit for the return. And you see, he like looks over and he sees the doll, and you guys now also see there is like a little sheet of paper on the counter. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Give me just a moment." He grabs it, and in Davros, it is the same paper that you saw last time. Give me just a moment. I'll be in the back for a bit.
Is Mike back there?
Is Mike?
Yeah,
Who is
Mike.
Who is Mike?
Magical Mike.
No, there's not a Mike that works here. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I thought his shift was today. My bad.
No, I apologize. There's no Mike that works here, but maybe you can check another store for this Mike.
All right, thank you, Steve.
No problem. And he like heads to the back.
Not real. I'm telling you, that guy's not fucking real.
So, in order to access Mike's magic, do we need to follow him into the back, or do we press the bell now that the doll is up here? Activate something?
I'm staring at the doll's face.
It's just looking at you. It's just got a smile on. It's got a little hat on, like overalls.
Well, one way to find out. Let's flick the bell.
All right.
I'll flick the bell.
You flick the bell. It dings on the counter. Yeah, a couple seconds go by. You see Steve come back out. Hello, did you need my assistance?
Well, sorry, we were just looking at this cool little doll here.
Oh, yes. It is a cool little doll there, isn't it?
Is it for sale?
No. That's not mine.
Whose is it?
I don't know.
Magic Mike?
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this Magic Mike.
All right, thank you, Steve. You can go now.
All right, thank you. And he
Is
like
there
goes
is
back.
there sorry, Steve.
Yes.
So you said you had an order to
Oh,
fulfill in
yes.
the back?
There was an order that I needed to fulfill.
And I give him a wink.
Is there something wrong with your eye?
We're looking for the goods.
The goods. We have plenty of
secret
goods here at
menu.
Steve's Stuff.
All right. Thank you, Steve.
Of course. You see he like starts walking to the back again.
Guys, we need to do this again. Do we need to see if the doll is pointing? to the
I
back.
think I think the doll is doing a pickup order for the magic shop, maybe.
Can I do an Arcana check on the doll?
Sure.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go for it.
See, I would say we could squeeze the doll, but it feels like it's alive, and that feels like that would be wrong to do.
17. So visually, there's nothing like it looks just like a doll. Like there's nothing that looks off about it. But like you obviously know that that's not the case. Like clearly there's something with this doll. But yeah, just visually speaking, it looks totally fine. You're not sure, maybe it's like possibly like a construct of some kind. You're not really sure. You haven't run into anything like this before, but it's whatever it is, it obviously there's something magical going on.
Cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
Celestial Fiend, Undead.
Celestial, Fiend, or Undead.
Within 60 feet.
Sorry, let me pull up. Not that the doll is a stat block.
Oh, it's Steve.
Yeah,
Not-
Steve's he's an
not-
undead.
Not that the doll has a stat block or anything. Sorry, what was it?
Celestial, Fiend, or Undead.
You do not get anything. No.
But yeah, I think Professor might be onto something. At first, I thought this place was a front for the magic place, but maybe the doll is picking up an order for the magic place, and we need to follow it after.
I see.
I suppose we could, do you have a leash for Pink Eye we could hold on to and follow with?
I don't typically do that. I feel like that makes him more pet territory, and I've always viewed him more as a collie. But I guess I guess he could also just like tell us where he's going.
Oh, true.
And you see after a moment, Steve comes back with like, it looks like he's got like a really like tiny like backpack that is like clearly built for a doll. He kind of like goes over and like puts it over on the doll. Oh, you're all still here. Is there anything I can help you with?
I don't think so. How often do you get these orders from dolls?
We get purchases from all kinds of people, from all number of creatures.
Right. All right.
Is there anything I can help you with?
I don't think so.
We're on to you, Steve.
I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Nothing.
I see. My apologies.
Thank you, Steve,
you're
for
right.
all the stuff.
Of course.
All right. We'll be slowly making our way out.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And I will turn around and then make sure that Pink Eye is locking eyes with that doll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pink Eye is watching like a hawk. All right, you guys are you all heading out?
Mike Hawk.
I think so.
All right. You guys open the door, hear the ding of the bell. And as you guys head out, yeah, Levon, you hear like that the very light jingling sound like coming from behind you out the door.
Oh, yes, we just have to follow the jingling and, I guess Pink Eye.
All right. You guys just gonna continue following the jingling sound?
Yeah.
All right. Can I have everybody give me a survival check as you are tracking
boy.
this thing? Because it's the problem is you can't look at it, so it can't be perception based.
Do you have any archer-based survival stuff? Sometimes I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe it's your favorite enemy. Is Doll your favorite enemy?
Yes.
It doesn't matter to me because it's the same, but would hearing count as perception as well?
I guess it would. Yeah, you're right. I guess that's true.
So you're saying it could do.
It could be like
Perception?
hearing based perception. I guess that works. I'm trying to sometimes throw in other checks that aren't perception. You know, like
Yeah,
everyone is just
yeah.
perception.
Stick with my 9 survival.
All right. Well,
All the tracks of this doll.
it is fitting, you know, Levon. You've been kind of tracking this thing, so you're able to do kind of a good job. And something that you notice, you're kind of like, you know, you have to like follow sort of behind it without looking at it, and like every once in a while you'll hear the jingling stop, which is like, okay, it's probably there must be somebody there. It's kind of annoying because it's like you can follow it for a little bit, but then it has to stop because there's people around and they must see it. And then you have to wait for it to start moving again because people stopped looking at it. So it's like a really like start and stop kind of thing constantly as you're just kind of following this thing. And you see one thing you notice, it's like it's trying to like go through like kind of like lesser known or less traversed alleyways. It's kind of like trying to avoid, you know, what you imagine is more eyes on it. And yeah, after a moment, you get to a point where it does lead you into you kind of turn the corner and you see it looks like there's a dead end in a street, and you do not see the doll anymore, but you know it went in this alleyway.
What did Pink Eye see anything?
Yeah, Pink Eye just kind of was like, it's just like growling at like one of the walls.
All right.
Right, I'll just go into this wall, and without testing at all, I'm just gonna walk into the wall.
All right. You just smack head first into a wall.
Oh, Pink Eye, what are you talking about? I thought you said there's this wall.
Yeah, in Draconic, it's like it went this. I don't know. It went there.
You have to maybe crawl if it's small. Maybe it's a real wall up here, but it's not a real wall down here.
You'll feel around a bit.
You go to feel around. Your hand does pass through in the lower section.
Oh, I guess we gotta crawl. Except for you, X2, you might fit.
Oh yeah. Do I have to crawl, or can I just like duck?
You can just duck.
Nice.
Yeah, is everybody going through?
Yeah.
The
Oh, yeah.
passageway? All right.
Through the wall.
Alrighty. You begin to kind of crawl again. Most of you kind of having to get on your hands and knees. Well, I mean, I guess Davros, you can kind of go in whichever manner you want to. You don't necessarily have to crawl.
I'm going in.
Yeah,
All in.
You can kind of just slide your way in. But yeah, all of you begin to crawl through the little passageway. And yeah, you can see it's like this is very clearly like it's not like some like broken area in a wall. Like this is clearly like purposefully carved in a way. So it's not, yeah, it's not like rough stone or anything. And you guys start to crawl through for a little bit, and you keep crawling. You're crawling for long enough, and you're just kind of thinking like the layout of where you are, you shouldn't be able to still be crawling. Like you would have ran into like the main area of the market, right? Like you're not really sure how it's possible that you're still crawling and crawling and crawling. But you eventually do get to a point. You see it looks like a little small door built inside of the wall. There's like a little like brass knocker on it.
I suppose we. I'll knock on the knocker.
All right. You knock. Nothing appears to happen.
Is this a door we could fit through?
It looks like you could, yeah. Again, it's really small, so you'd have to crawl through it.
We got a tight fit through this door. Let's try. I think I'll try to open the door.
All right. And you open the door. Can I have everyone give me...
This is probably good. Can't be bad.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, open the magical shop door.
Just a sec here.
He's probably gonna ask for like a history check or something. You know?
Yeah, can I have everyone give me a history check? No, can I have everybody give me a strength saving throw?
Oh yeah, this is it. We're good at these.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, baby. Natural 20.
All right.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a lot of natural 20s tonight.
So as the door opens and a gust of wind like sucks the air inwards. Davros, you and the old man, you're able to kind of like stay your footing, but you see X2 and Yol get like sucked past everybody into the building. You see you guys are like rocketed into a building, and there's the first thing you see is like it's like there's like a tornado in this building that you're in. Currently, a bunch of shit swirling around everywhere. You see there's like all kinds of things in glass cases. There's weapons, there's armor, like there's all kinds of shit everywhere. But it's like you're in the middle of a tornado with inside. And you can see from what looks like the central part of the room, there's like, it looks like you see like glowing eyes that are kind of in the center of this tornado. And I'm going to have to ask everybody to roll initiative for me.
Bro, we're supposed to go shopping. We're about to kill this guy and then loot him? I guess it's free.
Oh my goodness.
This is a shopping trip.
And let me... get us...
Rolls.
Alrighty, so X2 and Yol, you're gonna be somewhere like in here. You can just kind of place yourselves somewhere in this general area. And then the other two, you would be back here by this door. All right, let me get you guys added to initiative here.
It's a nice shop.
Yeah.
Those are some big swords.
Do you guys want to take a quick break here? Is it too early?
No.
Take a break.
Okay,
Do a quick one.
sure. All right.
Yeah.
We will go on a quick break and we'll be back in a few.
We just accidentally stumbled on the final boss without knowing.
Yeah. We walked up the stairs for like 18 hours, and we finally made it to the end boss.
All right, so you have rolled initiative. So the old man is going first. So you're currently just crawling out. You can give me a perception check as you kind of get your bearings here.
All right.
Okay. So you're not really sure what's going on exactly. I'll give you this much on a 13, and then when I get to Davros, your turn, I'll give you a little bit more. But yeah, Levon, you just see you are in a room with all kinds of stuff on it. You can clearly see like there's a lot of wind. It was coming from this direction. So you do know that is where the two young lads were sucked. But you don't really see what's going on from there. But yeah, you're in a room with all kinds of random shit, and there's like wind that sucked them this way.
The young lads are being sucked. We have to help them.
So a great choice of words.
I think I'm not sure exactly what's going on, so I will. Damn, that's all I can run. I guess I'll just use my action to dash forward, and my bonus action will cast Shillelagh.
Okay. And I would say when you round the corner there, if this changes your movement at all, you would see that, yeah, like it looks like there's a tornado coming out from kind of the center of the room. You do see there are like glowing eyes coming out of it that is positioned right there. So if you would see that like right when you got here. So in case that changes any of the rest of your movement.
I think I might like hide behind this little nook then.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then bonus action Shillelagh. That's my turn. Just try to take cover.
Sure. Alrighty, Davros. So you got a little bit of a higher check. So you see what's going, all the stuff that's in here. Again, it looks like all the stuff in this room just looks like random knickknacks. What you do notice though, as you kind of like are getting up from crawling through it, you kind of turn behind you and you see there is like a full-sized door that's behind you, but there is also like a smaller door built into that door on the bottom, and you crawled out that small section. So it's like a small door that's built into a larger door. You do also see, it looks like there's like a window you can see throughout the door, and you just see like the alleyway, like just literally directly on the other side out of this window, even though you crawled for like multiple minutes. So that is weird. That doesn't match up, basically.
Can I open the door? The big door?
It is locked.
I've been foiled. I will move here. What to do? I will cast Bless. At first level, and I will hit the old man, X2, and myself.
Okay. You all have been blessed.
Spellcaster. And that will be actually as a bonus action, I'll yell out to X2, kill the wind, and I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
All right, good luck, guys.
Your turn. It is now
A lot of modifiers.
The tornado's turn. So you see, it is going to start flying in your direction. That is. It is going to make a slam attack on you, X2. There's a 21 hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You take 13 points of thunder damage as the wind just buffets you around. It is then going to move a little further here and do an attack on Yol as a 13 to hit. I think you were muted
Are you
if you
muted?
said something.
That is my AC.
Okay. Are you going... if you have shield, are you going to shield, or are you going to let that hit you?
I am gonna shoot.
Okay. So you are
Okay.
able to... You shield as, like, the wind just, like, blows directly around the shield. You see X2, you see your dragon's just kind of, like, licking at the air as it, like, goes around. All right. That is its turn. X2, you are up.
Oh boy. Well. This is tricky because I am in melee, so if I were to range attack, it's disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to. I'll look at the wind, and that is spiraling around me. I'm just like, okay, move like the wind, and I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So the description says you move like the wind.
Whoa.
Boom. So movement does not provoke opportunity attack.
Okay.
So I will. Do I get increase movement? Not yet. So then I will. Ooh, which direction? So this is like a wall here, correct?
Yes.
This is okay.
Yep. This is all a wall.
Okay. I think. And then is this kind of the open area, and presumably the wind is
so
not
there
coming
there
from-
is like a bright light coming out of something in here, but yeah, the wind is coming with the tornado thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to move in this direction.
Okay. When you go in there, can you give me a perception check?
All right, sounds good. I'm sure it's fine. Oh,
12. Okay, cool. Continue.
all right. So maybe one more. Let's get a little bit out, and then. So that was my action to cast that. And then bonus action, I will just mark him as a favored foe.
Okay.
So I believe that's a. Oh no, sorry, that's when I hit.
Okay.
So never mind. So then I'll just, as a bonus action, order my dragon to attack.
Sure.
So then his attack will move around and throw out a bite attack. Efficiency.
Uh, 25 does hit.
All right. It is piercing damage. It is non-magical.
Okay. Yeah, that does matter. It still does damage, but it appears to resist
Yeah, I figured. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Yol, you are up with this giant tornado thing bearing down on you.
I don't know if this will work, but I'm curious enough to try. I'm gonna try casting Mind Sliver on it.
Okay. Is that
And
a save that I need to do?
yeah, Intelligence 14.
Okay. That is 14, so meets it, beats it.
Damn.
Yeah, you try to mind sliver the tornado. It does not work.
It's too intelligent.
It's too intelligent.
Well, and as a bonus action, I'd like to Misty Step,
Sure.
and I'm gonna do it. That's 30 feet. I guess onto the stairway here.
Okay, sure.
And that's my turn.
All right, can you give me a perception check?
Oh no.
You see there's like a guy that's like over here.
What?
It's just you see they're turned around currently, but it's just like you just see the outline of a person. They just are, it's like they're wearing like a black cloak that's obscuring their entire body. Again, you just see them from the back. So you can't really make out a whole lot. But yeah, it looks like they're just kind of like working on something over here, just paying no mind to anything that's going on at the moment.
Huh. Do I have
And
time to shout that to X2?
yeah,
or-
you can.
Okay, I'm gonna tell X2, robed figure over there.
Wow.
All right. And top of the round, the old man.
Oh, don't worry, young ones. It's just a little bit of wind. A bunch of spinning wind. You know, you fight. You know, back in the day, we used these things called Beyblades to go against spinning monsters, and I just have some here myself. And I'll take out my Beyblade and spin it and cast Cloud of Daggers.
Sure. Go for it.
So I
what does
fill
that
air with
involve?
spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. So I think there's just one spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, centered on a point I see.
Oh, okay. So then it's a 2x2, right?
So yeah, 2 by 2. So I'll just take up its space, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
A creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn,
Mm-hmm.
and when it starts its turn there.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
there's no save. It's just it takes 44 damage when it enters or it starts.
Gotcha. Okay. And can you move it, or is it that's just where it is for the fight?
That's just where it is.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Anything else?
Here's my action. Bonus action. I'm not in a good spot. It's probably fine, right, guys?
Probably fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
What's that? I'm going to use my bonus action. Actually, I won't. Actually, well, okay, I'm going to use unsettling words
Okay.
on the air elemental. So, what that does, it's a bardic inspiration. One creature is within 60 feet. Roll a d6. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn. So I'm going to roll a d6, and its next saving throw, it has to subtract that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Did that roll? It did not roll.
I did not see it.
Oh, I see why. Okay. Damn it.
1. Classic. What do you say to the tornado?
Beyblade, let her rip.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I think I'll just. No, I'll just stay there.
Sure. Okay. All right, Davros, you're up.
Alrighty. I will run up, and I will swing with my scimitar.
Alrighty, go for it. 26 hits for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is it 8 slashing damage?
It is. What does it say? Slashing. Yes, 8 slashing.
Okay. It takes the damage, but it does appear to resist it.
All right, that's cheating. I don't like that. Bonus action. I will swing again.
Okay. 24 hits. 6 slashing. Again, same thing. It takes damage, but it appears resistant.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right. Is the creature's turn. It takes 4d4. And what kind of damage was that?
I believe it's slashing, but is magic, so I think it would be
Gotcha.
magical slashing
Yes.
if that matters. I
It-
don't know if it does.
It does matter, yes. So that would take the full damage. So that is 13 points of damage as it as the Beyblade damage appears to go through. It is, well, with that in mind, let's see. Okay. It is going to I think it's gonna swing at the old man because he did the most damage to it. So we go first attack, 22 to hit.
Oh, just hits.
Just hits, yeah.
Yeah, just by a little bit.
Okay. So you take 11 points of thunder damage. And then,
Whew.
okay, second attack, 24 to hit.
Oh,
You
you're
take
not gonna believe it.
15 points of thunder damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
Oof. So
Okay,
the,
I lose concentration.
the Beyblades have spun out.
oh no!
my Beyblades!
Okay, and let's see. It is going to move here, and here, I believe. Yeah. It'll move there. It can move through people's spaces. So yeah, it just goes right through the old man. That doesn't deal any damage, but it can move through creature spaces. That will be its turn. X2.
All right. I see the Beyblades have spun out. I don't know what a Beyblade is. It's before my time, but it seemed to be doing some damage. So I'm just going to go ahead and fire an attack here, and use my Zephyr Strike to have advantage on this attack.
Okay.
19.
19 does hit.
Okay. And then, okay. I'm going to use Favored Foe to add a d6 and the Zephyr Strike d8.
Mm-hmm.
So the first 6 and the first 8 are going to be magical.
Okay.
Oh, and then I needed to add 4 to all of this for my dex.
Okay.
So the magical damage is 13,
Okay.
and then the non-magical damage plus the 4 is 13.
Okay. Got it.
So
Yep.
and then I'm gonna call out to the cloaked figure. Can you like take care of this tornado or something? It's hurting my friends. As I notch another arrow.
Can you give me a persuasion check?
I'm very good at these.
It's okay. You have bless, and you also have bardic inspiration.
You see the figure kind of stops what they're doing, and they like slowly turn to look at you. And you see just like a mask. You just completely black cloak, just a plain mask on. They just kind of like turn to look at you. And then they just stay there staring at you.
All right, whatever. And I'm just gonna fire my second attack.
It's Magic Mike.
Yeah, this one no longer advantage.
Okay, 22 still hits.
Okay, and so now I find I only get one roll.
Dang.
Let's roll it though. His favorite foe is once per turn. The Zephyr Strike was only once, and then my Dragon's Reaction is only once.
Gotcha. And this was all non-magical this time?
Correct. This is
Okay.
all non-magical.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you. All right, I mean, you did a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. That's it.
All right. Yol, it is your turn.
I don't think my turn's gonna be as interesting as that. But I'm gonna just try Old Reliable and Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Sure.
So that's 5 darts. 1. Two.
And this is force damage, correct?
Yes, Magic Missile is force damage.
Okay. What
So
was the
total
total?
2 plus 4 plus 2. 17.
17. Okay. All right. You see it appears force damage hits it normally. Yeah, you see those kind of like buff it into it as the wind kind of like shifts aside a little bit, as if it looks like the wind was hurt by that. All
Yes,
right.
that's something.
Yep. All right. Any movement?
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. The old man.
Oh, my back. How dare you, young one? My Beyblades as well. I am going to cast, I guess I'll just do Hunter's Mark.
Sure.
I'm just gonna whack this guy.
Go for it.
All right, let's see, where is it? So my Shillelagh,
That hits. Dang.
25.
Yeah, you guys are rolling
for
well.
8 points plus Hunter's Mark. So that's 10 plus my Dreadful Strikes, which is a D4. Which, why doesn't it let me roll from there? 1 second.
Is this all bludgeoning?
This is all magical bludgeoning because of Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Okay, right.
Except, oh, sorry, the this last one, it's 1 point of psychic.
Okay. Gotcha. That's fine. Okay, so I think that's all full damage in that case. Okay. Good work. You whack the wind away with your magical bludgeoning.
Ah. See, if I move, it's gonna knock me out. But it's gonna knock me out anyway, and so I might as well just. You know what? Do I use up its reaction right now? Nah, that gives its extra attacks. I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Davros.
I will be swinging.
Sure, go for it.
Logan. Oh, there we go.
20-foot. Jesus, yeah, that hit. God, you guys are rolling really well.
Yeah, I cast Bless, but I don't think anyone's used it yet.
No, everybody's just like hit everything.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
That's 8 non-magical damage.
Okay. This is like the
I
one
always-
fight that I also haven't rolled like horribly either, but you guys are just like not missing at all.
And then bonus action, I will be attacking again.
Okay, there is a low one.
The bless?
Would Bless at all do anything?
I mean, you added anyways.
Yeah.
So
Alright, 12.
that does not hit.
Alright, why did we have to start talking about us all rolling really well?
I was just an observation.
I don't like you guys. You make me miss like that.
Hey, it goes both ways. It's okay. It's okay.
I was gonna cast Smite with that one too. I've been waiting for an natural 20, but I haven't rolled it yet.
Mm.
Alright, that is my turn.
All right. It's a creature's turn. It is going to take a swing at the old man.
Don't worry, this misses.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
nat one.
Yep.
Oh,
Second
There we go.
attack.
Two nat ones.
Okay, that dirty 20 on the next one.
Ooh, that hits.
Okay. You take 10 points of thunder damage.
How many?
10.
10. Ooh, I am at 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Better start popping those good berries.
All right. Yeah.
Nonsense. I can take more than this.
I mean, that's its turn. X2.
All right. Oh no, I see the old man is on death's door. It
Bro's getting
normally
rocked.
looks on death's door, but especially now. So I'm going in for longbow attack. I'm going to add a
Yeah, bless.
D4.
Wow, we started talking about this, now we're all just missing. That's crazy.
7.
17 or 16. Yeah, 16 hits.
Awesome. And then that is favor dragon attack. So the first 6 is going to be poison.
Okay.
So that's yeah. So 16 regular damage and then 3 poison damage.
And the regular damage is non-magical, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That's what we kind of decided
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the
I
The
think
arm.
that, yeah.
split.
Okay. All right.
And
Got it.
then second attack. Ooh,
Oh.
I'm going to add bless
Uh-huh.
and bardic inspiration. Is that
Okay.
a D6?
Yeah, D6.
Yeah.
Wow, I think you needed it. Holy, those are really bad rolls.
Oh, it's just a 15.
15 is its AC.
Let's go.
Let's go. I thought it was a little overkill going for both, but you foresaw.
So that's just a longbow.
Yep. Matt,
Max roll again.
explain to me how you kill this tornado with an arrow.
Oh my god. I just see the winds are hitting the professor, and I say, oh no, not my professor. And I imagine what it would be like to have a face in a tornado, and that's what I aim for.
Yeah, and it strikes true right between those glowing eye spots, and you see the wind dies down. And you see there is still a little, it looks like there's like a little spot still where it is like that there, it's like windy a little bit, but it's mostly, it appears to be completely stopped.
And I'll
Um,
immediately
yeah.
turn to the guy and be like, "Okay, I think the wind's died down. Can you help?"
And you see they start walking towards you. And they walk up to you, and you see they kind of like lean down a little bit, and they kind of tilt their head a little bit, and you see actually as they're like looking down at you, the rest of their body continues like walking down like towards the rest of people, but their heads like stays in the same spot just directly next to you, like elongating their body in a very weird manner. Eventually you see their head like snaps back over to them, and you see the creature walks over towards where the elemental is. You see there's just like a little spot where the wind is still like kind of swirling a little bit. Looks like almost like a core part of its little body. And you see the figure like kind of reaches out and just like grabs it. It looks like they're just like holding on to that little piece of the wind, and they like kind of just start walking back over to the spot that they were at earlier. And it looks like they just continue really paying you no mind and just keep working on something.
Okay. Can we look around here? Is that cool?
And they kind of like turn their head to look at you, and they give you like a little nod.
All right.
Oh, there's quite a punch that wind packed there. Oh,
Yeah, Professor, you don't look so hot.
well, I could use a pizza about now.
Well, it's a little
Uh,
past noon.
Well, at least I brought my handy dandy berries with me. I'm gonna cast good berry 3 times.
All right.
You also,
I can also just heal you a little bit too.
Well, I suppose I wouldn't mind.
I'll help him up, and as I help him up, I'll do 8 lay on hands.
All right.
Give him 8 healing.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys are surrounded. You see now it's this clear. I mean, obviously, if it wasn't clear, this looks to be the magic shop that you guys were looking for. There's all kinds of things everywhere, all kinds of weapons, items like wands, rings, inside all of these glass cases. There's all kinds of shit in here.
I'll start browsing around, eating good berries.
Sure.
yeah, I guess I'll take a look around as well. Just make sure there's no one else, no other customers, no other people here.
Yeah. So yeah, actually, give me a perception check. Yeah, so you're looking around, you don't see any customers, though you do, as you're looking around, you see there's a little corner, like a little corner in the room. There's like a little, like a really, really tiny table, and you see like 2 dolls near it. You see there is that one doll that was with you earlier, and you see there's this other like little small doll, and you see, it looks like, I mean, well, now that you're looking, they're kind of like frozen in mid action here, but it looks like he was like the other doll. You can see it's like this, it looks like a female doll. It's like got a little nice dress, like curly blonde hair. You see one of its eyes, it has like little green button eyes, and one of them was like cracked, and it looks like the other one is like trying to like apply another button to its eye, but it's like, again, it's currently frozen now that you're looking at it. But yeah, it seems like it's trying to fix its eye.
Look, we come in peace. It's where you can keep fixing your friend. Like it's a good bit. I understand that you move. Like we're gonna be perusing the shop, and I don't want you to feel like you have to strike this pose the whole time. Like, we're friendly. It's cool. We're chill.
Yeah, they don't move at all.
All right, guys, can everybody just like look away from this corner for like maybe like 5 seconds? I really don't want this person to have a cracked eye the whole time we're in here. Can we everybody just look away? Look away.
Okay.
All
Alright,
right.
look away.
We'll peruse this other corner. You do your stuff. And I will peruse the other sections.
All right.
When do you think Mike clocks into his shift?
I mean, I just assume that this is Mike.
He doesn't seem
This
very
is Mike.
friendly.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes they aren't. I mean, Mike's magic can be like come in all sorts of different ways. You know?
And I don't know.
Oh yeah, we all know.
We all really know.
Oh, what are you talking about there, X2?
Well, I'm just looking around at the stuff. Don't worry about it, Professor. You just keep eating those berries.
I knew a Magic Mike back in my day. A lot different than what you're talking about, though. Anyways. Lots of magical things.
Yeah, and you see there's all kinds of stuff here, and you see it looks like most of them, they have like little price tags that are like on the outside of the little like glass cases, or if they're not inside of a case, like kind of on the shelf. So there's all kinds of stuff. Again, if there's anything in particular you're looking for, any type of item, definitely let me know. But yeah, and you can see, yeah, the masked figure, it seems like they like kind of start walking around. They go back towards this little center area, and you see like they like reach down, and you see they're like kind of bending in. It looks like a large cauldron now that everything's kind of calmed down a little bit. You see they're like bending down and like reaching like further into the cauldron. You can't really like see what they're doing unless you get close to it. But yeah, they're clearly in the middle of working on something.
Sorry to bother you, sir. Is there perhaps a catalog around here we could look at?
And you see like they kind of like pulls their head back up and like turns his head sideways a little bit and just kind of like shakes its head.
That's okay. I don't mind browsing.
Yeah, like just
Any
sticks his head back
coupons?
in the cauldron. Did you say any coupons?
Yeah, coupons,
You
sales.
You see like as it's still, he's still looking in the cauldron, but you see like one of his arms like kind of reaches out and like it stretches like way longer than it looks like it should, and you see it just like points at one of the price tags and just like taps it a couple times.
So that's a no.
It like shakes its finger and just like points at the price tags again.
Okay, and whose cat is that? There's a
Yeah, I just like I think this is one of the street cats. It's like yeah,
And one of the
Oh,
street
yeah,
cats
there's a
followed you
little
guys
door.
in.
yeah. Like I mean they can fit through the small door, but like I don't know, Davros. Is this one of your shop cats?
I don't recognize this one.
Yeah,
This must be a different alleyway cat.
yeah. All right. Well, so Mike was just pointing at the price tag, not like pointing for specific things, basically.
Correct.
Yeah, just price
Yeah.
tag. No discount.
Okay. I guess we'll take a look around, and I guess X2 would mostly be looking if there's anything like maybe armor wise that he would like, or like bow wise, whether it's like Ranger-esque stuff. He doesn't
Sure.
really know what he's looking for, but you know.
I'm looking for all of it.
Yeah.
Look for armor, staffs, boots,
Sure.
shield.
Yeah, so I guess just to kind of give you a general lay of the land. So in this shop, you can find any like normal +1 magic weapon. So if you're just looking for a normal magic weapon that's just +1, you can find that here. There's also like some like weirder things as well for like certain weapons. There's like staffs and like picks. You're kind of looking like there's a section with some wands as well. Like you see all these like weaponry. That's not really helpful for you, but there are wands that you can purchase as well. Some cloaks, some magic rings. Again, there's like all kinds of different stuff. So yeah, if there's anything that you're specifically looking for, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, again, if you're looking for magic weapons, yeah, +1 magic weapons you can get in here. Yeah, for casters, there are what is it? Wand of the War Mage, I believe, was kind of the generic like +1 caster item.
Oh my god, the shop cat is trying to make her own notes. Sorry. How much are the Also, guys, how much spending gold do we have total? I know. I'm looking. I have 135 gold, and then I have 50 in party funds. I don't know if that's the professors or what.
Oh, I have 175 gold.
Well, I have 115.
Okay. Yeah. How much is like generally +1 weapons?
Oh, you were cutting out a little bit there. Was it +1 weapons?
Yeah,
Yeah.
+1 weapons.
Yeah, let me see here. Consulting my prices.
I vote that we spend all of our gold for my +1 weapons. Is that okay with everyone?
Totally.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so it looks like for a +1 weapon. Where are you? So depending on the type of weapon, so if it's a simple weapon, it's going to be 300, and then a martial weapon is 400.
Do they got any like accessories like rings or
They do have rings.
amulets, cloaks,
Yep.
boots?
They've got plenty of rings. Let's see. There's a ring of jumping. There's a ring of water walking, how useful that would be. They've got cloaks. Let me see here. There's so much stuff. Sorry. There's a cloak of billowing, obviously, very important.
Oh, very important.
Cloak of elven kind. There's a cloak of protection.
Ooh, how much is that?
That is 400.
We're so broke.
You guys are pretty broke. You haven't done a whole lot of high-paying jobs.
Yeah, but it's also now we know the place. So now,
Guys, we just have to do a heist. We know where the
We gotta
bank
do a
is. We just rob them.
Is this one of those places of like, if we see a magic item in like the DMG or something, just ask if it's here?
Basically.
Okay.
Within reason. Like if
are
it's
there any?
like
go
an
ahead.
uncommon magic item or lower, unless it's something like there's not gonna be a broom in here of flying or whatever that's called. But generally speaking, anything uncommon or lower is probably in here.
Do they have any big ticket price items? Like, things are like on display that look dope that
You can give me an investigation check, and like if there's any specific, because the thing is like everything is kind of that's pretty low investigation check.
it is pretty low.
Yeah. You're having trouble finding anything particular. What I will say though is that you're able to figure out at least pretty easily enough that everything is kind of organized. It's not like big ticket items are over here, cheap stuff over here. It's kind of organized by like type of product. So like all the weapons are kind of near each other, like all the rings are near each other. So it's kind of organized in that way.
Is there a section for potions?
There are a few potions here. There's not a whole lot though. And you do know there is like a magic potion store that you guys have been to before. So yeah, the potion selection here is actually kind of small. But there are a couple. Like, there's like potions of healing. Nothing really crazy though. It seems like potions is not one thing they like super duper specialize in here.
Gotcha.
Now here's the real question: do they have bag of holdings?
They do have bags of holding, yes. And it would be... they are priced at 500.
Okay, well, expensive. Now, are they right next to each other if there's multiple?
No, the bags of holding are they're in a glass case. They're behind the counter.
Okay, good.
Are there what's bracers of archery? It's an uncommon
There
item?
is bracers of archery for 350.
Okay.
And I'm assuming the ring protection is the same as the cloak of protection, price wise.
Ring of protection is... Oh, they might not have this, actually. Let me double check. I have like a huge... You know me and my spreadsheets, guys. They do not actually have a ring of protection.
Oh.
But yeah, there's a cloak of protection, but not the ring of protection.
There might be a wand of magic missile there, yo.
For more magic missiles.
For more magic missile.
There is a wand of magic missile for 300.
Oh,
I was thinking about the Elvish cloak, but that's probably also like 300 at least.
The cloak of
Elvenkind?
yeah, Elvenkind.
Yeah.
Cloak of Elvenkind is 400.
I have boots of Elvenkind already, which are basically the same thing.
Oh,
I
I'm so
think.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Cloak of Elvenkind is 250.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at the wrong line.
I only have 135 myself. Do they have a wand of magic missile?
Yes, they do.
Does that just mean you can... it's just more charges?
yeah, you get charges,
Yeah.
yeah.
That would be a funny bit.
Are there any tattoos?
There are no tattoos in here. No.
Wow, these guys hate tattoos. That's messed up.
Is there any just asking is there any like light armor or anything
Oh, yeah, magical armor.
wise?
Yeah, they do. And as you say that, you see the guy like he kind of comes out of the little cauldron that he's in. It looks like they're carrying like more little like elemental like motes of wind. And they kind of like, when you ask if there's armor, they kind of like motion over to a section, and yeah, there are different kinds of armor. You see, looks like there is there's cast off armor, which is everyone's favorite. Do you know, you know what cast off armor is?
You get out.
You can doff
You can doff it as an action.
Ooh,
I thought about doing that when you gave us one free magic item. I thought about doing the kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, there are some magical armor. There's like armor of gleaming. There is not like you do notice there's not any like +1 magical armor, but there's magical armor, certain types of it. There is armor of gleaming, cast off armor. There's, let's see, mariner's armor. Well, that's swim speed related. But yeah, you can like basically get any type of armor that you want in some of these like lower tier enchantment kind of styles.
Does that have studded leather armor?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because that's something that I don't have. I just have regular leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
How much would studded be?
So I will say everything in here is magical. So there's not normal studded leather armor.
Okay.
So if you would want the cheapest kind of studded leather armor here, it would be this cast off armor version, which basically it's whatever. I don't know what studded leather armor is. It's 50 gold
12.
more. It's 50 gold more than it normally costs. Essentially, is the cheapest version you could get.
Check how much studded is.
Is there a headband of intellect?
Let me see. There is a headband of intellect. Yes, it is 450.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. So, because correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't seen any like armor or place to get regular studded leather armor, correct?
So you would
Or, like-
know, like you haven't been anywhere necessarily. You would know. Obviously, there are like weapon smiths and armor smiths in the city, but the problem is there. You know, if you buy like a non-magical item,
I
yeah,
totally forgot about that.
yeah, it's not
Okay.
gonna go too well for you in the long run.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I hadn't thought of that. That like any armor you get has to be magical. Because I was just thinking like, well, that would suck then to take up one concentration or cast off.
Cast off isn't attunement if that's what you were
Attunement?
thinking.
Oh, it's
no,
not?
it's
Okay.
not. No.
Okay.
Usually the low quality items aren't attuned.
Yeah.
Okay. Because yeah, I'm looking at studded leather armor is 45, and so
Yep.
you say if
50
there
more
is
than
that with the cast off. Honestly, I think I might get that just because, I mean, that just gives me +1 to AC, and I feel like I can't really get anything else currently.
Mhm. Yeah. And again, there are, basically just to make sure everybody, it's clear. Obviously, if you were to buy a non-magical item somewhere else, you're not going to have it the next day. But yeah, so there's like low level enchantments for magic stuff in this shop. So again, like basically you can take how much it would normally cost to buy the item, and then if you would add a certain amount to it for the armor. So like for the cast off version, it's +50. For gleaming, it's +75. Smoldering is +75. But then there's also like more expensive ones that actually like those three are all kind of like, you know, cosmetic magical enchantments. But like if you want like a more of a real enchantment, like Mariner's armor, for example, that's like 400. And like there's mithril armor as well, but again, that's going to be like, you know, 450 more. But yeah. So yeah, the three kind of like cosmetic enchantments are cast off at 50, and then gleaming and smoldering at 75.
Evan, do I spend the extra 25 gold just to say my armor is smoldering?
Oh
Probably
my
not.
god.
Probably not.
What else are you spending your gold on? I feel like this is the
Well,
first time
I could-
really.
Yeah, but save it for later. I feel like I just get the cast off. I mean, honestly, cast off armor.
It's pretty funny.
The things that X2 can do with cast off armor,
You could doff so fast.
I could. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go up to Mike
Mm-hmm.
with I'm like, hey, I'm ready to check out.
All right, and you say that you're getting ready to check out, and you like kind of look at him, and you like blink, and then you're like at somewhere else in the store. Like you are suddenly find yourself like at the register with them in front of you. You see they've got like a little like apron, little outfit on in front of you, and they're like they start to like scan your charmer and you were getting the studded leather
cast
cast
off.
off. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, they scan you in,
Right.
and transaction goes through.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Is there an amulet of the devout?
Let's see. There is an amulet of the devout. Yeah, +1 for 425. You guys gotta make some money. It hasn't really mattered up to this point, but now you have somewhere to spend it. I mean, you
Every
could spend
time
it
we
early
come
on
here, we have to
potions,
fight
but-
that air elemental.
No,
Possibly.
no, I don't think so. I think, I mean, I'm a customer now. I'm a paying customer of Mike's, so I feel like I can get us in.
And they haven't said a single word to us, right?
No, they have not said anything. They can
Wow,
clearly understand you though.
Yeah, we wanted to question them because they would probably know about the loop, but I don't think these guys talk.
Oh,
Ooh,
I
better-
even found the cast off armor studded leather in D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a ring of jumping?
Let's see. Ring of Jumping, yes, for 250.
Not bad, not bad. Keeping all this in the Mind Palace.
Do they have a wand of secrets?
Wand of Secrets. They do for 125.
Oh.
Got all kinds of stuff in here.
They got sending stones.
I believe so. Yes, so you could get a pair of sending stones for 500.
Okay. No, thank you. What about a stone of good luck, also known as a luck stone?
Let's see here. They do have that for 400.
Oh, I know what the professor or the old man would want. Does he have a robe of useful items?
Robe of useful items
You're gonna get
is
some crazy shit with that.
400.
How much do you have?
I have like 100. Because I've been giving all my money to X2, I think.
I would
Yeah,
chip
I have
in if you could get the remaining.
It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I could get riding horses from it. You could get a wooden ladder. You could get a
Yeah,
rowboat.
it's so good. Daniel had
Yeah.
that in another campaign where he played like an artificer, and that was like one of the magical items he got, and he caused a lot of chaos with that. The boats, I believe.
Oh yeah,
specifically.
you could spawn boats on people.
Yeah.
Wait, was the bag of beans uncommon? I don't remember. It's at the beginning. Let me check.
The bag of beans is not in the shop.
Yeah, that would be.
That's like a mini deck of many cards.
Yeah,
So,
bag of beans is not happening.
who would
It's a
ever
fun
give
one.
your players a bag of beans or a deck of many things?
Yeah, I think I have both of those.
Yeah, both of those in my campaign.
You gave them a deck. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I am the only one who's keeping the fucking psychos in the party from using it.
I give a lot of things, LeBron. I think they have like 40,000 gold or whatever. They have like an insane amount of gold. And I like to give them Chekhov's gun. So they have the deck of many things. They can pull that at any time. You know, crazy things
Just-
could happen.
End the campaign right there.
Yeah.
At any moment.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you never know what's gonna happen.
All right. Well, is anyone else making a purchase here? We can always come back later since we know where it is, and presuming this spot stays.
No, the house moves, I believe. Wasn't that the whole thing that it moves?
Well, it moves day by day, but
Well,
it's always
yeah, day by
today.
day, but it's always today.
Yeah, but they might be aware of the loop, so it might be a different
Mike,
day for
are you
them.
aware of the loop?
They don't respond.
He's not aware.
All right, if we come back tomorrow, it's different.
We know the mechanism though in order to find the place now. It's we need to come to Steve's stuff in the afternoon-ish and just follow that elf who's getting the button. Is that the correct time frame, DM, that they get the button in the middle of the day, afternoon?
Yeah, it seems to be in the afternoon. I guess.
Yeah.
Give me. Let's call it insight. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah. So, assuming it doesn't move, we can always just come back here with ease. If not, we just wait for the green button order. Speaking of which, I turn back to the corner.
You see, it looks like the little girl doll. Her eye it is currently fixed. It looks like they've got like a little tea set now, and they're like having like tea and biscuits.
See, that's a much better pose to hold, guys. It's just we just got to work with them here. Just make sure. It's kind of like when you're playing like freeze tag. You don't want to be caught in an awkward position.
Yeah.
Do they have a pearl of power?
Let's see.
Assuming it's probably like 400 gold.
Power. They do for 400.
Do they have anything dragon themed? I don't know what that means, but
Dragon
just for the
theme.
aesthetic.
You know what?
Yeah,
Let's
just Control F dragon.
Control
see what
F dragon.
comes up. Yeah, see what comes
let
up.
me find out. Ooh, I got a couple hits. What do we
Let's
got?
see, pink eye. Let's see what you got.
Let's go.
What is? I've never. Okay, well, this one require. Okay, so there's a dragonhide belt, but you're not a monk.
Dang.
So that's
Not yet.
yeah, unless you want to multi-class into
No.
monk. Yeah, what is what? Here. Okay. Dragon's Wrath weapon. I've never heard of this before.
It's from Fizzbonds.
Yeah, it would be the uncommon version of it.
Slumbering.
It's interesting. It's like if you crit, you kind of do like breath AoE damage.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, but it's to within 5 feet of the target. So
Yeah.
it's very, very specific. I would need to crit, and then there need to be a different enemy within 5.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. Shit. Yeah. But yeah, I guess you could get that on a weapon.
How much is that?
That was 250.
Oh, okay.
I'm still thinking about the Wand of Secrets.
Mhm.
I don't know if that'd be useful for the party.
Who knows?
Say that again, X.
I'm still mulling it over for the Wand of Secrets because I could afford that myself, and it lets us detect secret doors or traps.
Yeah, if you want.
I feel like I'm gonna forget to use it the only time it becomes useful.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, you'll remember.
How much was it?
125.
Hmm.
Yeah, I feel like that's like a little. Personally, I feel like that's a little too niche to be worth. Maybe like in the future, if we just have spending cash,
Yeah.
sure. But like, I don't know.
Question is, do we want mayonnaise?
Whoa. You could always get an alchemy jug.
Exactly.
Yeah, alchemy jugs
I
are
love
only
shop.
they're only 100.
Oh.
I could afford it. I could afford it.
All right. Is there a storm boomerang?
Storm boomerang.
Yeah.
Bro, the thing is that I'm gonna do my research like after because like I just straight up don't even know what to search. I don't know magic items. I just
I'm
like
looking
know,
at
oh,
all the magic
bracelets.
items.
I know. Yeah.
I feel like there's too much to decide right now, so you have to circle
Yeah.
back later.
Yeah, the storm boomerang, huh? Okay. Yeah, that'd be 150 for that.
Wait a minute. Guys, it can stun a target.
The dreaded stun condition.
Wait, uncommon. So, okay, I know they have this in the shop, but I don't know if it's for sale. Do they have any elemental gems?
Elemental gems.
Because I'm assuming that's what he used for the air elemental.
Let's see. Okay, so yeah, these they are not for sale, but you do see them. Yes, you that was what they used.
Okay.
In fact, give me an Arcana check. If anybody else is proficient in Arcana, you can give that as well. Yeah. Okay, Levon, yeah, I'll pretty much you just kind of get what I said out of that. I will say Yol, again, you studied wizardry. Yeah, so Levon the old man kind of points that out. It's like, oh yeah, it seemed like he was using those gems. And yeah, that it kind of looks like they're using the gems to like harvest some sort of power from that elemental or like an energy source maybe. That's maybe what it kind of the vibe you're getting. It's like they're summoning elementals and they were like taking its energy to like use it for enchantment maybe. I mean, you don't really know beyond that, but it seems like that's what they were doing.
Do they have a wand of bullets?
A wand of bullets?
I'm sorry, what? Real?
No, there's no wand of bullets.
I think that's just called a gun.
You have a gun?
You got a Glock back there, Mike?
Gun, no gun.
Well, if you guys want to buy something, I could chip in, but I think
Then
nothing I could really get.
yeah, the thing that I think for me, the main thing that I will potentially want in the future is either the bracers, which give me +2 damage to every attack. Since I attack twice and I usually hit, that's just like 4 free damage every turn.
Well, how much is that?
That's 350, so that wouldn't be for now, but that'd be potentially in the future. And I also feel like eventually I will need some sort of magic weapon because the fact that I don't do magic damage outside of like the 1d6 from my dragon once per turn, that eventually is going to hurt. So I could either get the Dragon's Wrath, which again, very conditional. I'm basically just paying 250 to make it a magic weapon. Or I could do like a +1 longbow, which I think Marshall, you said longbows and Marshall, so that'd be 400 gold.
Yeah, let me double check.
And I feel
Yeah.
like Yeah.
Yeah, Marshall's 400, Simple is 300.
Yeah. As much as I like the aesthetic of Dragon's Wrath, I feel like I would rather spend the extra 150 to just make it a +1 weapon, because that's +1 weapons are to attack and damage roll, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so like also, Mike, I guess while I'm here, do you prefer to be called Mike? Or do you have another name? Is there like a business card? Do you have like a coupon system, punches?
They like, you see, they're like just kind of fidgeting with some of those like elemental like motes of energy, and they're just like kind of like, they like give you like an inquisitive look, and they just kind of like shake their head.
Okay. Well, maybe in the future there's this thing called an app. Do you have a charmer?
And
You obviously have it.
yeah, they like nod.
Okay, well you could do like an app thing, membership program, could drive business that way. Just something to think about.
I kind of like tilts his head a little bit, and you see like he's like kind of tilting his head and then tilting it further and then further and further, and it just keeps tilting more than it should.
It's giving Little Nightmares, if anyone has played that game.
I have not.
Yeah.
Sounds made up.
Hear me out. What if we buy more musical instruments for our band?
Wow, that sounds like a great usage of our limited income.
We can get some ointment.
Some ointment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We love ointment.
I don't think I want ointment from Mike. Personally.
Does Mike have bag of tricks?
Let me see. Bag of tricks. That's the summon thing, right? Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's
There's not
the
you
animals.
notice there's not like a whole lot of like summoning based items.
That seems DM based.
Yeah, so that
seems
sounds
very-
like a DM
why
decision there.
Why do you think that there is? You think it's weird that there's not summoning based items? Nothing that can give you flying speed.
So there's no figurines of wondrous power then?
Probably not.
Oh, interesting.
It's very interesting.
Also, I guess while we are doing this, could we take a short rest?
Yeah, oh,
or
absolutely.
Is that something?
Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
I feel like
By all
I know
means.
some of us got more bruised than others.
Yeah.
Ate a bunch of berries, but I could take
Nice
the
touch.
rest.
I took no damage. I'd go for another fight, really.
Yeah. All kinds of items. So yeah, just something to keep in mind. If there's any sort of magical item that you're looking for, if it's uncommon or lower, it might be here. Again, obviously not literally every item will be available, even if it's that rarity or lower. But yeah, something to keep in mind.
All right, guys. And you guys got get rich quick schemes?
Hmm.
No, I don't think so. Especially with how the banking system works right now.
Yeah, I have a lot of money. It's just kind of
It's
inaccessible.
hard to access funds.
Wait, I wonder if I
It's
can
very
buy
important.
items using my stores account.
For whatever reason, I feel like that's not going to be available.
So
I think that's available.
I will jump in and just to clarify that you can't do that because so the store account, it's on the machine that is at your store. It's like
Oh, I'll just bring it here.
yeah, but it doesn't work like that. So it essentially it only work like it's not
Yeah,
a
I
normal
get it.
charmer. Like it doesn't work with like normal transactions. It specifically is designed so it can only like accept transactions of like sales to it kind of thing. Like it doesn't work the opposite way.
Yeah.
Wow, that makes total sense. Why can we not game the system and earn more money passively?
That's weird, right?
That's crazy.
Was there a prize for that tournament you were playing earlier? If
Is
you
this
win
something I would
that,
know?
Yeah, you would
Sure,
know.
for sure.
Yeah, you would know that there was. You don't necessarily know how much off the top of your head, but it is like would have been a lot, like probably like upper hundreds, possibly close to 4 digits.
Well,
all we have to do is just
It's
game
kill
the
for-
system and cheat and win over and over again.
yeah, that actually, I have. Now that we're on that
Yeah.
topic,
We spent like 5
that-
loops winning the tournament. That'd be pretty cool.
but it's interesting because Heartstring is on like it's not physical.
Correct.
It's like
It's an
through
app.
the charmer.
Yeah.
And so like usually to my knowledge, my limited knowledge of magic can't really affect like non like tangible stuff. Like it's on a charmer, it's on an app. I feel like that's
You're losing
rare. Y'all, do you, as the book guy that you are you aware of any magic that can affect technology? Because that's kind of what it would be.
Mhm.
You could make an Arcana
I-
check.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Is that a fair line of thinking that
Yeah.
to
I zoned out.
So just to make sure I'm kind of understanding your line of thinking, is this related to Verdon? Or
Yeah.
what he was doing?
Yeah.
Like kind of how did he
Yeah.
affect that?
because like it didn't necessarily like maybe it could have just been like, oh, enhance ability, make
Mhm.
him play better. But I guess how I interpreted it currently was that he was actually fudging the numbers and making the rolls all be successes.
Right. Okay. Just making sure I was understanding what you were kind of questioning there. I will say on a 15, what I will say is you don't really necessarily know the ins and outs of like charmer type thing. Like you obviously know a lot about magic. That is more like artificer kind of thing rather than a wizard kind of thing. So there is magic that can affect machinery though. But again, it's a completely, to put it in mechanical like D&D perspective, it's another class kind of type thing. So you know that there is magic that can be done to affect machinery. You don't really know how it works or have any more real details on it. But the fact that Verdon was using a spell, it could have been an enhance ability kind of thing, but it could have been some other type of magic, again leaning into more the artifice aspect of wizardry.
Oh, we know Verdon's one of the guardians, and they're kind of
Yeah.
related to the Charmers in some way. So he probably knows.
Can I have everybody give me an insight check as well?
Oh, brother. Can it be
I think these-
persuasion or performance? I'm good at those.
Nope, it's insight. Okay. Well, okay, this kind of makes sense because I think X2 you mentioned a little bit ago, I believe it was you, correct me if I'm wrong, about how like, you could just keep like winning the tournament and like getting money that way, like over and over. But then like,
Yeah.
well, the tournament's gonna run out of money. Like they're gonna
Yeah.
keep running it out. Yeah, you're right. They would just run out of money eventually. Like how do they keep having money to pay out somebody constantly over and over?
Hmm.
And then like think about it a little bit more. Well, there's one person winning every single time. Like Gargo Swift wins every time.
So it might be okay.
Money laundering.
Yeah, it could be money laundering. Could be like, hey, just kind of recycling. It always goes back to the house per se, and it's more of a way to up the brand of Gargo Swift rather than actual income for him.
Seems reasonable.
But yes, it could be a little sports washing of trying to just get money to Gargo Swift the whole time. But again, I feel like it's more cyclical. Interesting.
Yeah, there's definitely something to that line of thought for sure. Like there has to be something more going on there. All right, what plans do we got?
Oh, I think I'm all done looking at the shop for today, boys. I don't know about you all.
good.
Let's see. What else is on our list to do? Oh, there's the magic shop. Yep.
Okay, so in
Oh.
this shopping episode, we just got passed off studded armor, correct?
I think so.
Yes.
Incredible.
We have a secret society to attend tonight.
That is true. I feel like given what time of the
Kill
day
them.
is, given that we also took a short rest and everything,
It's probably getting closer to 5, maybe 4 or 5.
yeah.
Or do we want to hit the library first?
We could
might
hit the library, but I also am worried if we go to the library and if we get caught. This is just me talking here. In order for us to get into a restricted section, I assume that means we would have to do some sneaking. I imagine that means certain traces would have to be passable without. And then, we're just this secret society. I don't know what's going to go down there, but I'd like to have some tricks up the sleeve available. If you catch
Oh,
my
you're
drift.
right. You're right. Maybe we just wait around for the secret society. What time did that play start again?
8?
That's 8
Oh,
p.m.
drats. Well, that won't work.
What won't work?
Well, I thought maybe we could pass some time by, watch the play before the secret society. But okay.
Oh, the Dragon Slayer Chronicles. I think that
I feel
was
like I've seen it
yeah.
too many times.
I think that started at 7. But the problem is it would go, beyond that point.
I mean, we could go scout it out. We could scout out 42 Wellington Way.
P-Shore
that's
42
true.
Wallaby Way.
Oh, what are you talking
Well,
about?
Let's go scout it out.
All right.
Get scouted out and then chill until 8.
Yeah.
Now, this is a secret society. Do I come in wearing a tux? Like, how does this?
You don't
Also,
know.
and what are we doing about the professor? Because they didn't say you couldn't bring a +3. So I imagine we're just going with you. I mean, I'm obviously a coach, but we do need to disguise the professor here.
I mean, can't we? You be my +1, and then the other 2 are invisible.
Cool work.
Yeah, we could do that.
I still have a 3rd level spell slot for invisibility, so I can make 2 people invisible.
Oh yeah, that also works too. Yeah. And then you guys can sneak in the house and try to uncover the nefarious plot of Gargo Swift.
Yeah, okay. So in this case, would I be the coach and then Yol and the professor are invisible? I feel like the professor needs to be invisible just because he was an inspector early.
Yeah. If we're sneaking, then the invisible people have to be you and the professor, and then
Okay,
Yol
so
will be
then
my +1.
Yol, you have to. All right, Yol,
Mhm.
this is very serious.
Yep.
You need to be the coach, okay? You are a coach. And I'm going to start handing him the towel, the water bottle, the whistle.
He could be my assistant.
Okay, that works. Let's
Or
try
he could be my accountant.
Sure.
He's my lawyer. That's both lawyer. Yeah, I like that one.
his legal counsel.
You gotta have your retainer at all times.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
He's my Saul Goodman.
Well, that sounds like a plan to me. Let's scout this place out. What do y'all think?
And if we ever get into trouble, we have a sending stone.
We can alert the cops.
We can call 911.
Oh my god. That is
We could
be
call Underveiled 911.
Officer down, officer down.
Yeah, I guess it is the Underveil 911.
Yeah.
Unless it is the guards presumably are just for Underveil, but maybe they could I don't know where their jurisdiction ends.
I'm assuming citywide.
Yeah. Who knows?
Hey, I'm just saying that's something in our back pocket. If we get into deep shit, we can call a popo.
Yeah.
They like
Plan
to throw
B as
grenades
always.
without any questions asked.
All right. So is scouting out?
I think so.
Okay.
I'll wave to Mike as we exit.
All right.
And then I try the door, which is presumably still locked.
Yeah, it is. It is locked.
Do we gotta crawl?
They like kind of like they reach over, like stretch their arm, and like they twist the knob, and the door opens.
Thanks.
Thank you. See you later, Mike.
And they just kind of like wave at you with their other hand.
What a nice guy. Way better than Steve.
Well, yeah, I love that we're just assuming his name is Mike. It's a little bit of a stretch, a little bit more of a stretch now that it's no longer in the back of Steve's stuff. So Mike's magics does not, it's not exactly a 1-to-1, but I still think Mike's magics until he didn't have business cards, didn't have a sign, or we have no idea what this place is called. So I guess it's just Mike's magics. Or Magical Mike, whichever one, but...
Yeah, or Magic Mike.
And yeah, I will say, as you guys, because have you all exited?
Yeah.
As you all turn around, you see the door is not there.
It's just the wall?
It's just a wall.
But we're in that same alley?
You're in the same alley, yes.
Okay. Hey, this is a very productive day. We found the magic place. Well, yeah, but we learned the secret truth about Verdon Ash. And a little bit about Gargo Swift.
The cheater I've been saying since day one.
Maybe.
Let's go take the lift.
Wait, isn't it in?
It is. It's in Duskvale. You guys are already in the right layer.
Should we go get Texas?
Oh,
I'm not sure it's in the budget for today.
you know, I could shell out a gold or so if we needed tux, or
Yeah, how
however
much
much
the tux
tuxes are.
cost? We could just rent the tux.
We could try to trade
Sure
in the turtlenecks if we have to,
Oh, get some store credit.
but I'm not sure it'll be enough for a tux.
We just need 2 tuxes.
I guess that is true, just for you and Yol.
Yeah, my lawyer. I hope my lawyer's thinking of a good alias and backstory for his.
If there's one thing I know about Yol, is that he is great under pressure, quick on his feet. Never a doubt in my mind.
He's gonna do a fantastic job.
This is gonna go great.
Alrighty. So are you actually going to get tuxes?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There wasn't a dress code on the invitation. There wasn't a +1 information, so we're gonna rock the +1
Sure.
and formal attire.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, so are you heading back to Drip Drop? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys can make your way over there. Obviously it's a lot less crowded since it is later on in the day. So if you're buying fine clothes,
No.
which I would consider a tux would be, right? Fine clothes would cost you 15 gold.
All right, guys, it's not worth the bet. It's not worth the bet. Turtlenecks are plenty classy.
Perhaps tomorrow we can buy 1 tux.
What about a tuxedo shirt?
You could do a
those t-shirts.
tuxedo. Yeah, you could do a tuxedo. That I would consider that common clothes. That's just 5 silver for a tuxedo shirt out. That would be in
Easy.
your spending gold budget.
Guys, I'm gonna look like a fucking clown if I show up in that.
Well, Monet has a lot of pants. Maybe
You could borrow pants from Monet.
I will shell out the 15 gold for a tux.
All right.
What?
My lawyer could do what he wants to do.
Bro.
Perhaps use that magic ability of
Alright.
yours to disguise the tux onto yourself.
Yeah, I feel like you should do that.
Let's go check the spell.
What spell is it?
Disguise self.
Yeah, you could disguise a tux onto you with disguise self.
Wait, for example, if you use the spell to add a hat to your outfit, so I think I could do a tux.
Yeah, you can.
It only lasts an hour. And if I did that, then I couldn't do enhance ability.
Or-
that's also not work.
This might be crazy, Davros. You could just wear turtleneck.
I don't think you get this XP yet. Maybe you've never been invited to one of these types of events.
Have you?
But this is for high class society.
I don't. It's secret society. That's different, right?
No, it's high class though. It's high class
Check the
secret society. Well, I can't check the invitation. It is gone. I don't know if you remember. It blew up after 30 seconds.
Well, it didn't say black tie.
Yeah, but you just have to assume with these sort of things. Do you think Gargo Swift is showing up in a turtleneck?
Yes.
I will not get one upped by this guy after he beat me in the tournament.
Davros, maybe I need to address the elephant in the room. You're also like a
What?
slime
What am I?
person. So can't
And
you
you're
just like
you're just like a dragon.
well, yeah, but like you can slime up a slime suit. Like can't you just like morph your body into like you wearing a suit? You let sleep in a bathtub. You can like form your body however you want.
I'm getting some serious racist vibes from this guy right now, guys. Are you guys picking up on this? The guy is giving off some vibes.
I'm imagining like Bubble Buddy from SpongeBob.
I'm literally imagining Bubble Buddy.
Look,
How about we just go for a business casual look? That should be safe regardless of the code.
business casual we talking about? Talking dress
You know,
up shirt. Are we
we
talking
spent
about?
way
Are we
too much-
buttoning that top button? Are we getting
We
a
spent-
tie with this?
We spent way too much time.
Are we
Just,
doing polos?
just
Cardigan?
whatever you want.
I'm going to show up naked, but I will disguise myself to give myself a tuxedo and hope no one touches me.
Perfect.
And my
Oh
lawyer
yeah, so
will-
Yeah, it doesn't hold up to touch.
So, who's gonna touch me? That's weird, though.
I'm just gonna wear a turtleneck and dress pants.
I feel like my lawyer should be.
Oh, so we have to
Crystal
go
a bit
to
better.
Monet's for the pants.
Isn't he wearing pants right now, or is he not been wearing pants this entire time?
I'm definitely wearing pants. We don't have to go to Monet. I guess we'll go.
Going to scout it out now.
We're gonna go scout it out.
Alrighty.
What could go wrong?
Nothing. All right. So you head over, and you have to probably use your map a little bit because you don't necessarily know exactly where this is. But you are able to make your way over. It's kind of near the southwestern edge of the city, and you do come upon this building. Your first thought is that for like if it's like some secret society thing, either one of two things. Either this does not look fancy enough, or this is the perfect amount of not looking fancy to be in disguise. Those are kind of like the two thoughts you have. Because it's really just, it looks like kind of like a warehouse. It's not too big. You can't imagine it's like bigger than like, I don't even know, like 20 feet on a side max. And even then, like it's not like a 20 by 20. Like the longest edge is that much. But yeah, it doesn't look like a huge building. You do see, if you're like scoping it out a little bit, it looks like there's like no windows on any of the sides. There's one entrance, but you see the door is, it looks like there's no like there's not a handle like on the door. Like you can see there's clearly a door, but it doesn't look like there's a way to open it from the outside.
Is this another Magic Mike situation?
I thought it was gonna be like Verdon's house or something.
Do you think maybe you should knock?
Well, we're a little early.
Oh, true.
We're
Perhaps
gonna-
you just
scout
stake it
out,
for a
but-
bit and watch.
Okay, yeah. We'll just stake out the building.
Okay.
Guard's got to show up, right?
Yeah, and you guys wait for a little bit. 10, 15 minutes go by, 20 minutes go by. You don't ever see anyone like coming in or out. You can keep waiting if you'd like to, but yeah, no traffic at all.
Whose idea was this? This was a terrible idea. It was my idea.
We still have a few hours. We still have time.
Well, Well, I guess we don't really have anything else to do. So I guess we could scout it out, stake it out until it's ready to go. And then we have to be fashionably late.
Of course.
Yeah.
Go up 801.
Oh, I was thinking like 8:07.
Oh,
That's just rude, though.
No, it's not 10
Fashionably
minutes
late.
past. It's not 10 minutes past. It's under 10 minutes. All right, let's go 8:03.
You know, you're the boss here. You're driving this encounter. So
I
just
want
let me
everyone-
know.
I want
When
everyone to
we're-
be there when I arrive, because then I'll be important. Because I'm making an appearance, and everyone's eyes will turn to me, and I walk in with my tuxedo.
It's good.
All right, I think 8:03. But what if that's too early? What if no one's there yet, and we just kind of look like clowns?
Davros, you just gotta figure it out. You got this.
Okay.
You have like 2 hours to think about what time.
Yeah, I'll think about the time, and you'll think about his lawyer background, like what firm he's with, where he got his JD, his Juris Doctorate.
the
All
one
right.
university around here.
Yeah, the one university.
I guess that would solve it.
Yeah, makes it a little easier.
Maybe you studied abroad. I don't know.
All right, so are you guys just gonna wait out here until slightly after 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some churros, since you know.
Oh yeah,
we're in
you
the
can go get some churros.
general
Sure.
neighborhood. So
Yeah.
just some pre-stakeout churros.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Alrighty.
None for me. I'm gonna eat all the food there. I'm sure they got like people walk around with platters of food and stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys patiently waiting for shortly after 8. I will say you don't, through the entire time, you don't notice anyone coming in or out from that building. You're sure it's the right address, though.
Are we getting pranked?
It's a surprise party. They're all waiting for you inside. And they're like setting up balloons and everything.
What if they're here to kill me? What is this? What if
No.
they walk into a trap?
No, well, at least you look stylish then.
Because this guy cheated on behalf of Gargo Swift, and then afterwards invites me to his secret society event.
Well, yes, but he did compliment your talent in the box. He was I don't remember the exact words, but he said something like, "Oh yeah, he was pretty good. I'll make note of that." So definitely is going to invite you into some secret society, and definitely not going to kill you so you do not interfere in their Coliseum sports washing.
Okay, I'll lace the spell slot and cast Disguise Self to give myself the crispest, cleanest black tuxedo. 0 wrinkles.
All right.
All right, lawyer man. What's your name? I gotta, because when they ask me at the door, like, who's this? I gotta have to know your name to introduce you.
How about you say your name is Yol? I just worry because Yol he's on the list. He's on some list.
Yeah, that's bad
He's
though.
been surveyed.
Yeah, isn't that bad?
I don't know.
I feel like he's gotta have a name, and then plus that gets him into character. Like if he says, "Oh, my name's Yol," and then he thinks like Yol. But if he says, "Oh, hey, my name's Bob," then he's gonna think like Bob, right?
True.
Yeah, I was gonna go with Miles.
Sure. Miles it is.
Miles who? In case it
Edgeworth.
comes up.
Oh my god.
I didn't catch that. What was that?
I was like, is
Edgeworth.
this motherfucker gonna say Edgeworth? It's from Ace Attorney.
Miles Hedgeworth. Is that what you...
Sure, yeah, Miles Hedgeworth.
Hedgeworth without the H.
Yeah.
Oh, Edgeworth. Okay.
Yeah.
Legally
Sorry,
distinct. Miles Hedgeworth.
I thought this was like a reference to one of those animated movies where there's like an animal lawyer or
Oh,
something.
like a hedgehog.
Oh,
Yeah. All right, Miles. Let's go and knock on the non-door.
All right. You all.
Oh, and I guess y'all's got to cast invisibility.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. So the professor and I will be invisible, and I'm also going to be passing without trace.
Awesome.
All right. Sounds
both of
good.
you are invisible.
Are we heading up to
0
the door?
second level slots.
I'm sure it's fine.
I have 1 second level spot.
I'm sure it's fine.
Or fine.
All right.
All right, knocking on the building.
All right. You see about like 10 seconds go by, and then the door opens, and you see inside. It's a well-dressed man. It looks like they're wearing a suit. You do see they have like a mask on. It's like an animal mask. It looks like an owl, maybe. They look at you. Mr. De Laurentiis, correct?
Yes.
Welcome. And they kind of like look over at Yol. Oh, you have a guest?
Oh, this is my lawyer, Miles Edgeworth.
I see. Oh, very well. Everyone's allowed a +1 guest, of course. So by all means, you're welcome here, Miles.
When did we get the mask? Is that complimentary, or was I supposed to bring one?
Oh yeah, you'll get one soon enough. Here, come in, the two of you. He like opens the door and gestures you to walk in.
I think we try to sneak in behind.
X2 and the old man, can you give me a stealth check?
Hey guys, if you fail this, you're gonna embarrass me.
You've got
right?
advantage. You've got +10.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh man, you get the roll again.
+10.
No, I
No,
have
he-
disadvantage because
yeah.
of my
Oh, you have
armor, so
disadvantage.
it's just a straight roll.
Let me.
17.
So I guess
17 and 33.
Give me just a sec. Yeah, it does not seem to notice you. All right. Yeah, and they kind of usher you in, and you see inside again. The outside, it looked like just kind of a normal warehouse. Inside, you're in. It's a very fancy room. You see, there's. It looks like it's just sort of like an entryway or a waiting area. You see, there's a couple really like regal looking chairs and sofas. There's like a coffee table with some like cutlery and stuff on it. It looks like somebody may have been eating snacks there earlier. A large chandelier. Big carpet. Most of the things in here you see are like red and gold. Is kind of the main color scheme. Is he to say, "Oh yes, follow me right this way." Again, we'll make sure to get your mask here. I understand you're the new inductee tonight, so we'll make sure to. And they kind of look at you. It's like a good thing that you dressed appropriately. And I know some people come a little underdressed, and we have to send them over to the wardrobe department. But looks like you've already come prepared, so better off than some people are on their first night.
Thank you.
And they kind of, and they're like, oh, please follow me. And they kind of like usher you down through one of the doors. And I'm assuming the invisible people are following suit.
Yep.
Yep. And so they take you down a couple sets of stairs. And this is kind of where it's starting to make more sense. It's like, oh, like there's like a whole underground like section to this place. So it's not just like that warehouse area up there, because they take you down a couple flights of stairs now, and you see, there's all kinds of rooms you're passing by, and it is very, very fancy looking in here. Again, you walk by a couple rooms, like there's like a big like dining area past one. You see there's a really large bedroom through another. So it's like, it's not like, it doesn't look like it's somebody's house necessarily, but it's a very, very large building, whatever it is. All kinds of fancy rooms in here. You do eventually get to the point. He's like, okay, well, and Miles, I if this is your first time here, of course, we'll be getting a mask for you as well. but yes, and he like kind of ushers you to a hallway. He's like, from here you just need to follow the end of the hallway here. My associate will be waiting in the next room to assist you. And again, just please remember, be civil, be polite. And he like kind of again looks up at your nicely fitted suit that is totally real. He's like, of course, I probably don't have to say something like that to someone of your caliber, but again, be civil here.
Of course.
Thank you.
Very well. And it like kind of ushers you forward as you walk down the hallway, and you see there's like a large door at the end of the hallway here. Do you head in?
We head in.
Yeah.
All right. And you open the large doors, and you it's very bright in this room, but yeah, you walk in and you're kind of just looking through the hallway here, and you see there's like a large room that it enters out into in front of you. However, this room is very different from what you had seen previously. All of the rooms you'd walked by previously were very well put together. It looked like basically rooms in like a very regal mansion. It looks like, and you're kind of stepping out into the room now, you see there's like, it's a dirt floor. There's like, it looks like there's blood in some parts of the floor, and you see like possibly like skulls on the ground. You're kind of like looking around, and can everybody give me a perception check?
I'm sure it's just the decor. Nothing untoward.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, anybody that rolled, decently high. I mean, Yoel, you're kind of freaking out at this point. You all hear like a sliding, like some like metal sliding behind you. You turn around and you see there is like a gate that has now been shut behind where you came through. Yeah, what do you do?
Sure, we're fine.
Do you guys do anything? You just wait? Again, you're in... You appear to be locked in this... Again, it looks like it's dirt floor. There's blood and skulls in certain places. You do see it looks like there's like... You're in a large room. So the ceiling is very high up. And you can see... It's kind of hard to see the extent of the room you're in, but it is a very large room, and it looks like you're in like a pit of some kind. Like there's clearly like if you look behind you from where you came in, it looks like there's a large curtain. So like there's a big sectioned off curtain that there is probably something behind it. And then in front of you, if you're looking up, you're seeing a lot of different cages. Is mostly what you see in front of you. But yeah, you don't see anyone at the moment, but you're currently like, it looks like you're just kind of trapped in this pit at the moment.
Oh.
Well, doesn't this place seem really nice, Miles? Lovely decorations and ambiance.
I blame Gargo Swift.
That's my lawyer. Guys, what do? We just chill.
I
feel like I'm about to be sacrificed.
You can check out beyond those bars, right?
You're invisible. What if they're watching?
I will scope out the room if I don't see the two visible people scoping it out or like investigating what's going on. I guess I will do that just while we're waiting.
Yeah. And yeah, I've already had you guys do perception checks again. Yeah, you're you just kind of start walking around a little bit. Again, you're invisible at the very least. But yeah, it looks like this is there's been combat that has happened here. Like this is like a fighting pit is what it seems like. And as you're kind of like walking around and looking, you eventually do hear the sound of like, it sounds like people talking. Like, and it's like not just one or two people. It sounds like a lot of people. Like, and it's coming from like the curtain area. And again, like the curtained off area is basically you guys walked in, and it would be like above you and behind. There's no way for you to get up there, but it sounds like there's a lot of people conversing from that general area.
Did we discuss a code word of like, hey, if shit hits the fan, we come out of invisibility? Is there?
I think there's that one time when we were outside the city that we all stayed up to discuss code words and stuff when Davros was asleep.
Yeah, yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. Thanks for a reminder.
So Yola would know
And-
it.
Yeah, Yol, can you remind the class what the code word was for like if shit hits the fan?
I don't remember it.
Ah!
As you guys say that, you
What-
see all the lighting in the room kind of like goes dim, and you see like a spotlight like starts to shine down on you now, and you now hear the sound of it. It sounds like the curtain is being raised. You can't really see it though, just because again, basically the only light now is the spotlight on you all. You do eventually hear someone speak out. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming to tonight's session. We have a great guest tonight. A man by the name of Davros de Laurentiis, the 37th, I believe? I can't remember, there's been a lot of them. But he's here as my honored guest tonight. He did very good at the tournament today. Not quite good enough to defeat Gargo Swift, of course. But we thought we'd give him another shot, try to redeem himself this fine evening. And you hear like, it sounds like clapping. Like there's clearly like an audience of people. Now, everyone, please give a warm welcome to our main guest, Gargo Swift in attendance, everyone. You hear like a round of applause. And you hear, oh, yeah, thanks, everybody. I mean, yeah, I'm glad to be an honored guest. I mean, me and Dennis down there, we're good friends. So I wanted to make sure I was here for his initiation to the group. And then you hear some people murmuring like, "Oh, Gargo, he's friends with. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful." And you hear it now. Calm down, everyone. Well, it's time for the show to get started here. Of course, Mr. Davros de Laurentiis, welcome to the stage. Now, you've been doing a little snooping, I've heard. Do you know? Have you heard of the term Ukoman before?
I'm well aware of what Ukuman is.
I see. Well, we'll make sure you're very acquainted tonight. And you hear like a loud gurgling sound coming from one of the caged off areas. And you hear like murmurs throughout the crowd. Oh, Ukoman. Well, sounds like it's getting feisty. So, let's see if you're prepared for this. And you hear
I was familiar with the Ukuman card. I just want to specify the card.
And you hear like a snap of the fingers, and he says, "Oh, it's a card, all right. It's a very special card." And you hear the sound of a cage starting to open, and I am going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Guys, I don't
It's gonna be
think
a dinner party, guys.
I don't think we can stay stealth, Professor.
I thought we were gonna get some drinks, eat some appetizers.
Also,
Oh, boy,
I have to clarify because I feel like this is the only way this makes sense. I feel like I couldn't have brought Pink Eye in here because
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
he's I already summoned him for the day, and so he was in the last fight, and so
Yeah.
he stays until he dies or I recast it or whatever. But obviously, he wasn't invisible.
Yeah,
So
that is true.
My guess is that to make it make sense, he's just outside, and I don't have him for this fight. I can't just say, "Oh yeah, he was here," because he's not.
Yeah,
And-
I think that makes sense.
Just
Okay.
summon him from the card. Just
I can only do that once a day. I already did that.
Oh no.
I'm sure you guys will be fine.
I thought this was a
Alright.
dinner party.
I did not. I never once for a second thought it was a dinner party.
I thought they wanted to be friends with me.
All right, so you guys are like
Like, wow, this guy's good at cards. Like,
you guys are somewhere in this area. You came through this section below you.
See, what scares me of this map is I've killed a player on this very
Yeah.
Why you gotta say it like that?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Miles will get me out of this. Hit him with the cease and desist, Miles.
DMCA. Oh, that's interesting. It's a 20-foot radius.
Whoa, I'm in there. I'm in there. Calm down with the fireball.
All right, can I get a spell check? How many spell slots we got total? I have 3 first levels.
I got 1 first, 2 second.
Okay.
I have 3 first levels, 2 second levels, and 1 third level.
Okay.
I have 3 first, 1 2, and 2 3.
Okay. I think overall we're doing fine.
I have gas enhance ability twice, and then blessed. Oh, I guess I cast Disguise Self, so I'm also down another spell slot. So two first level spells.
Sorry, one sec. My tokens
So
are
that's what
not
Luca Man looks like.
working with me. And are you guys? I will ask: are you guys good to start a fight now? Do you want to stop here for the evening? We've been going for a little over 4.5 hours. We can absolutely call it here if you guys want to.
I'm good if everyone else is.
Levon, I don't know. I know you've been.
Yeah, I don't want to push it. If we want to stop here, if anybody wants to, that is perfectly fine. I don't want anybody to feel like they can't say that they would like to chill
How
here.
long do you think this might take, this fight?
I don't know. I'm
Yeah, because I feel like after this encounter,
Yeah.
there might be a little bit more.
that's the thing. There could be stuff that happens after as well. So it could go on for a little bit. If we want to call it here, that's totally fine.
I think I might have to.
That's perfectly
I'm
fine.
glad.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
sorry.
don't worry about it.
No.
We've played for over 4.5 hours. We've done a lot. That is all good. Don't even worry about it. So
Yeah.
we will go ahead.
Yeah.
We will end here and we will pick up next time. Wait, hold on. I'll at least, if I can drop them in here. Sorry. I had to grab them from another map. It will be coming out of the cage up here is Ukoman.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, isn't he adorable? I love Ukamon.
All right, we will pick up there next time.
Hey, there's your hairy
Bye-bye.
tentacles.
Oh yeah, there's the hairy tentacles.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm ending the stream. Bye-bye, stream.
Porcius! No, not Porcius again!
All right.